Very good morning, Prerit and Karishma. How are you doing?
Good morning, sir.
Good morning, sir.
Very, very good morning. So let's take a quick look at what you have done so far in clouds. Quickly, a brief with respect to what are we doing, with respect to what are the terms that we have seen in clouds so far. Very good morning, Prerit and Karishma. Siddharth, good morning. Welcome to the class. Students, a warm welcome and very good morning. I want you all to quickly check your notes and please check uh, all the different elements that we have seen. I'll be asking a couple of questions. I want you all to be able to answer. So clouds is interesting. Why is it interesting? Because cloud can be an indication towards the development of bad weather. So what are the essential properties that we can, derive from the observation of certain clouds? So we know that clouds can impact visibility. A couple of more pointers. Cloud base, cloud level, what is the difference? A couple of name of the instruments and how is cloud base measured. Understand cloud will be formed when air is rising, or it is formed when air has converted into something else, or air is converted into something else due some or the other process of the atmosphere, in simple words. If you have any questions, session today talking about clouds is all about describing what are the different types of clouds. At in the beginning, it can be a little intimidating because to a untrained eye, all clouds are similar. Maybe a cloud is big or small, dark or light. Any person who has not done studies in meteorology can also be able to describe, okay, that cloud can give me rain, that cloud might not give me rain, probably. Most of the times, such identifications looking at the clouds are good. Learning through the lens of meteorology for aviation, it is similar, but technically we need to learn the definition. So you will see certain type of clouds are identified with respect to their color, with respect to their thickness, intensity, with respect to their properties, as in, do they carry rain? Do they not carry rain? Do they carry ice? Do they affect my visibility? Are they indication? Are the indications indicating towards a developing or bad weather, or it's a normal cloud? The only time you need not worry about clouds is when there is a clear sky. So how do you know how much cloud is covering the sky? You know, cloud coverage, octas. 8 octa means overcast. So the sky is divided into 8 parts, 1 out of 8, 2 out of 8, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So that's pretty much everything that you learn when you start the introduction towards clouds and then you lead. So if there are any questions, please let me know. Gonna ask a couple of questions. Let's hope that you are able to answer. The first question is, what is the name of the instrument used to measure cloud base at night? Your options are a balloon, an alidade,
Sir, it's alligator.
very simple, alidade, very good. There's another name given to your cloud-based recorder. What is the other name for the cloud-based recorder? Who can give me other name for the cloud-based recorder? Siddharth,
So ceilometer.
Karishma.
Stereometer, sir.
CLO, I think it's CLO meter. CEILO. So if we are saying CLO, then we'll change it. CLO meter or maybe CLO meter. But yes, very good. Siddharth, well versed with these terms, right? Quickly revise everything, see we have doubts or not. Okay. Who can tell me if a cloud top can be measured? If yes, then how? Siddharth, read you one.
So I think the pilots are informing the med stations.
Pilot reports are one of the sources for forecasters to be aware about cloud tops and their heights. So if the pilot is reporting a cloud top on certain altitude, that can be used as forecasters. There's another way forecasters can deduce the height of cloud tops, and that is through the, remember students, if you have done stability in if you have done stability, you should know the answer. ELR and SALR. Siddharth, can you give me the full form?
ELR is environmental lapse rate and SALR is saturated adiabatic lapse rate.
Can you tell me what is this lapse rate? Generally, what we come across when we start meteorology is the lapse rate in the troposphere of temperature, where we know that the temperature falls with altitude approximately 2 degrees per 1,000 feet of increase in altitude. So what do you mean by environmental lapse rate? Siddharth, try to explain. You're on mute. Okay. So, Prerit and Karishma, you'll be learning before clouds. The last two chapters would be for you about environmental lapse rate and SALR. So, remember, cloud tops can be deduced by environmental lapse rate and saturated adiabatic lapse rate. Its lapse rate basically talks about how atmosphere in itself changes its properties, just like the temperature changes in the temperature lapse rate. Students, this lecture number you will keep as lecture 2.1. Because clouds will be doing lecture 2.0. So lecture 1.8 and lecture 1.9 is stability, instability of atmosphere, and I think visibility. So it's there in the playlist. Okay. So that after that we do clouds. So you'll be learning up to there when you're starting meteorology. Siddharth, do you mind sharing couple of points about ELR or SALR? What is this lapse rate, environmental lapse rate, quickly?
So ELR is environmental lapse rate. It is the actual lapse rate in the atmosphere. It is between DLR and SALR, and the actual atmosphere, in actual atmosphere, ELR can have any value.
What do you mean by environmental lapse rate? What is it related to?
So lapse rate is basically when the temperature decreases with altitude.
That is temperature lapse rate. What about environmental lapse rate? What is ELR, SALR? Hmm? In your own words.
So SALR is
Hmm.
when a saturated parcel of air is lifted adiabatically, the temperature goes down. So that is saturated adiabatic lapse rate. The rate at which the temperature falls, basically, that is SALR. So EELR, I think I just know about that it's the actual lapse rate in the atmosphere.
Mm-hmm. Okay, not bad. What do you mean by the term adiabatic? Who can tell me the answer? Anyone? Karishma, Prerit, Siddharth? Who can tell me the meaning of adiabatic? It's important we know the meaning of this term, students. Quick, quick. See, there are few key terms associated with meteorology. Okay.
Sir, adiabatic measures the angle above the horizontal of the searchlight on the cloud base.
Say again, Karishma. Read you too. Say again.
Sir, adiabatic measures the angle above the horizontal of the searchlight on the cloud
No,
base.
no, no. Answer is correct for something else. I'm not asking about that right now. I'm asking about adiabatic. There is a common term called adiabatic.
Sir, when
Yes,
the
yes.
parcel of air
Wait, Siddharth.
rises,
Stand by, Siddharth. Yeah. Karishma, go ahead.
Sir, it was for searchlight. I'm sorry, sir.
No, that is okay. I know you're giving a correct answer for searchlight. Siddharth, you tell me. Good effort, though.
so when a parcel is getting lifted, like the temperature, like it does not lose heat or nor it gains heat.
Hmm. Prerit, what do you understand from this statement? Students, adiabatic means the heat inside the system is same, but temperature overall is falling. Now, temperature is measurement of heat, remember. But there are certain properties of environment where temperature could vary without the change in heat. Whenever the change in heat happens, like no new heat can leave or enter the system or the cloud of the air, parcel of the air in itself has or maintains its own heat, but the temperature will vary. So heat is not being lost or heat is not being absorbed. That is adiabatic. Remember that in the long run, things will make sense. Overall, this will be an important piece in the puzzle. Second thing, one more thing I want you all to know about is convection. What is convection? Students, simply convection is movement of warm air rising up. Remember when we talk about pressure, cold air, warm air, the altitudes vary for the same pressure. Colder air, the altitude will be lower for the same pressure value. Warmer air, the altitude will be more for the same pressure value. So whenever the air becomes warm, the surface temperatures rise. Whenever the air is becoming warm, it is rising up. That is convection. So it's movement of air. If you if you if you fly a kite in that air, that kite will fly high. Similar to that, gliders. Now gliders are type of fixed wing aircraft. This is a fixed wing aircraft, but this has engines. Engines are giving thrust. Gliders don't have engines. So gliders cannot move on their own. You have to tow the glider or drop the glider from a hill to develop the thrust for takeoff and then landing. Gliding is a very difficult skill but easy. So there are certain type of clouds where convection happens. And generally convection is somewhere related to all the clouds, I would say. But then there are specific type of clouds in the area of which a high movement of rising air happens. So if you happen to fly, your instructors might tell you that this is the convective cloud here. You should expect yourself to get some added lift. Is what I'm trying to say. So if a glider can be impacted, if your thrust is very less, if your speed is low, probably you could also gain height. In that case, it is more to do with gliders. For you, light aircraft, for clouds where you have convection, we'll be seeing which type of clouds have convection. There for you, bottom of the cloud, it will be a lot of turbulence because air is not streamlined. Air is in motion. So when it will hit, it will be turbulent. For you to get lift, you want air to come at this angle to your airfoil of the wings, not this angle. This is not good. So that will cause turbulence. So for you, whenever you see convective clouds, you have to fly on top of the cloud where the air will be smooth. So although initially all the clouds look similar, there is a difference. And remember, one cloud could be converted into another cloud most of the times, but not all clouds are indication of those big clouds. Only certain clouds can be changed into the bigger clouds. Why am I talking about bigger clouds? Only a small thing grows into a bigger thing, right? So clouds work like that. From small to big can happen. So which are the smaller clouds that can turn into the bigger clouds? Now, when I say bigger cloud, a bigger cloud will be associated with bad weather. Bad weather can bring thunderstorm, that is lightning, and then of course, no hail. No won't be considered bad, but if it's hail, like ice crystals falling, that is bad. Heavy rain is bad. Bad visibility is bad, and everything will bring turbulence as well. Then I can say the clouds. Classification is different, identification is different. Classification category is only three. Similar to these three, you will get one of them here, one of them here, one of them here, or types of the first here, types of the second here, types of the third here. So it becomes very easy for us to identify clouds when we are thorough with the classification of clouds. Okay, so classification is pretty simple. It's based upon three common shapes or form. So classification, I can say, is based on shape or form. Based on shape or form, classification. What are the three categories that I'm talking about? The classification is pretty simple and straightforward. Right now, you have to clearly understand and memorize classification carefully. After classification, I'll give you a couple of minutes to understand. After classification, we go to identification. Identification is based upon the altitude or the height or the level of the clouds. So identification, I can say, is based on cloud levels, that is height. As per classification, similar to that, as per identification, also I have three categories. Under these three categories, you will be pinpointing variety of clouds. And then once you're pinpointed, you discuss all the important features of the clouds that matter to you as an aviator. One of the most important clouds that one of the types of clouds that you need to be careful about is the CB clouds, cumulonimbus. So what is the meaning of cumulonimbus? Cumulonimbus, two different words have two different meanings, and it is very simple. Cumulo here comes from cumulus. And cumulus is one of the three classifications. So when you learn about classification, you can easily remember all the different type of clouds. So cumulus is a type of cumuliform. So what is cumuliform? Then similar to cumuliform, you have cirriform. What is cirriform? And then you have stratiform. So wherever you see form, you know, these are the three basic classifications. Because coming back, we have classification is based upon shape or form of the cloud. So based upon classification, let's start with the three main classes of the cloud. The first class that we can introduce, okay, related to low level clouds. Not all the time, but most of these clouds will be at lower altitudes. But let's not go into identification. Let's classify. You can say the first classification we can talk about are stratiform, or you can say stratiform, as we call it, stratiform. I is very silent here, stratiform, like that. So you write down strati, stratiform in one word. It's just one word, stratiform. That is the first class or one of the class. Second class, I have cumuliform. Students, you must have come across the word cumulative effect sometime in your life, and you know cumulate means accumulate means gathering. Okay. So cumuliform means clouds that are gathered or stacked up. If you put a small pillow or the cotton inside a pillow that we have in our homes, and you stack one pillow on the other, or the cotton from one pillow on top, top. If you accumulate clouds, then the cumuliform is developed. So stratiform, on the other case, can be a single layer of cloud or the cotton, as we can talk about. We can refer to cotton, we can refer to cloud. Those are the two ways. But we can also refer clouds or identification or classification with respect to words like they are stacked up or heaped. Heaped is the correct word you will see in your textbooks. Okay. And fibrous is one of the ways. Fibers, like small, not very thin fibers, but it has a fibrous effect. Then we can come across terms like hair-like and layered. Layered as in looks like a layer, like small layers forming, not too much of thickness. Then the clouds could also be described with respect to horizontal reach and vertical thickness. The clouds that are vertically thick, like a big mold, big heap, are bad. Simple. And only couple of type of clouds become like that. All other clouds are simply layered clouds. But then they can impact visibility or they could impact the weather. But talking about classification of clouds, it becomes important for us to know where is all the weather of the atmosphere happening. So if you go back to your first, second lectures of meteorology, you see all the weather happens in the troposphere. After troposphere, we have stratosphere. So these two spheres are there where you will see formation of clouds. Most of the clouds will only be there in the troposphere. So there are so many things that we need to keep in mind. Okay, what is this troposphere now? This troposphere, stratosphere is the sky in which you're going to fly. And in this sky, what are the properties that we need to know? So there are clouds that are a property of troposphere. There are a few other phenomena also. That is the thickness of troposphere and the level at which the troposphere ends, that's the tropopause. It is not constant on all latitudes. Tropics, 23.5 north latitude to 23.5 latitude. Equator to tropics, the height of the tropopause is the most high. It means you're getting more sky in which the properties would exhibit themselves. So you could get the high level clouds in these latitudes at a higher altitude compared to plane flying in the polar regions where the height of the tropopause is very less because of the cold nature of the air. Just like we discussed, colder air, lower pressure, same altitude, same pressure, lower altitude, and warmer air, same pressure, higher altitude. So equator and above, tropics 23.5 north to 23.5 south, highest equator levels 16 to 18 kilometers, tropopause. So your higher clouds will be available at a higher altitude. So this is the tropic. Temperate zones are from 23.5 north to 66.5 north, 23.5 south to 66.5 south. These tropics, these are temperate zones. These are not tropic. Temperate or temperature in your textbooks. These zones, the height of the tropopause is in between the one on polar and one on the tropics. So somewhere around 13, 14, 12 on an average, maybe 11. So you will see a higher level, lower level clouds. Higher level clouds would be at a lower altitude based upon your equator. When you talk about polar region, the height of the tropopause on polar region is just 8 km. So all the clouds will be at a lower altitude there, whatever high level clouds we'll see. So the height of the clouds, that is the identification. The height varies with your latitude. So what you see on the polar region, the height of a cloud identifying, you might find almost double the height in your equatorial to tropics, the latitudes. So we need to keep this in mind and then go ahead. So if somebody tells you, okay, tell me about these clouds, then you'll say, okay, depending upon the latitude. But yeah, this will always be high, this will always be low, this will always be medium. So what are these clouds? High, low, medium clouds. That is the identification now, not classification. Classification is stratiform, cumuliform, and the last will be seriform. So let's write down the second word. Cumuliform, you'll write it in one word only. And the third one is seriform. Cirriform. Seriform. Stratiform, cumuliform, seriform. Three classes of clouds. So, Sridhar, correction. Siddharth, what are we doing right now? We are talking about classification of clouds.
Affirm, sir.
What have we studied? What are the three classes, Prerit? The three classes are stratiform, cumuliform, cirriform. Now we talk about what is this exact shape. So, Karishma, on what basis are we classifying the clouds? We are classifying the clouds on the basis of the shape or the form of the cloud. Are we identifying the clouds like that? No. Identification happens based upon cloud levels, that is nothing but cloud height. Are we clear so far?
Affirm, sir.
Questions? Anyone?
Affirm, sir.
प्रेरित एनर्जी नहीं आ रही है, किधर हो? हाँ, come on, Siddharth. You should be
Yes.
happy that live only 3 students are here. बाकी सब लोग recording पढ़ने वाले हैं, पता आपको? So yes, quick responses. Are we following classification study? What are the 3 types of classification? And classification is based upon what? Identification is based upon what? Stratiform, cumuliform, cirriform. Now I'll give you one element. Okay, I'll give you one element about the shape and the form of these clouds. That is the key element, okay? The keyword. But as you discuss clouds 3 to 4 times, you become thorough with the points. Shall we move ahead? Is everybody reading it, studying it, memorizing, whatever you are doing? What are the 3? Stratiform, cumuliform, cirriform, form or shape.
Affirm, sir.
Let's write down a couple of properties. Okay. Stratiform is layered. It is layered as in a little bit of layers are there. It's not just one thin line of a cloud. A little bit of layers are there. Okay. It has good horizontal length, but no vertical thickness of significance. They look something like this, students. They will be having horizontal reach, but they will be like this. They are a little thick. Layered has good horizontal length, but no vertical thickness of significance. So, anywhere you see a cloud like this, it's a stratiform cloud, or you can say it's stratus. In other words, what you see stratus and what you see strati is the same thing. So, Siddharth, what is stratiform? Layered, good spread horizontally, not significant vertical thickness. Okay. Yes, no, maybe. Cumuliform are stacked on top of each other or heaped, HEAPED. It has good vertical thickness. So it would look like this. Cumuliform. So you'll write down it is heaped, that is stacked up or piled up on top of each other. Good vertical thickness. They could be long horizontally, could not be long horizontally. It's fine. Seriform. The word seri is similar to being fibrous or hair-like. So these are those thinner clouds. They're very thin and they are like small strands of hair, and they are not observed at lower altitudes. They are observed at very higher altitudes. Seriform clouds are like this. Thin fiber-like, strand-like. Seriform, stratiform, cumuliform. Three basic forms. Now, all the different clouds that will come across with respect to identification could be stratus, strati, basically layered, horizontal. Cumuli, something to do with cumulus, cumuliform, CUMU. It means stacked up. And then cirrus, CIRRUS. Cirrus would mean fibrous, strand-like, thin. So there could be cirrus type of variety of cirrus clouds, variety of cumulus clouds, and variety of stratus clouds. Only three types of clouds. Are we following?
From
Yes,
sir.
sir.
So ciriform, you'll write description. They are fibrous or hair-like. Hair-like or fibrous. High levels of troposphere. Found at high levels of troposphere. These are the highest clouds basically, but CB cloud also reaches a high value, but CB cloud base starts from a lower altitude. So CB clouds you will see in low level clouds only, identification. But that cloud top reaches a very big magnitude. That's why the cumulus effect is in picture. So what are these different stratiform clouds like? Different stratiform clouds could be stratus clouds. Then we have stratocumulus, a stratus cloud converting into a cumulus cloud, combined effect. Then we have nimbostratus. What is the meaning of nimbo now? So the word nimbo, nimbus associates with rain. So whenever it is before a word or after a word, a prefix, nimbo, suffix, nimbus will mean the cloud is carrying rain. It will result into rain. So now we know if there is cumulonimbus, we know it's a cumulus cloud that will give me rain. If it's nimbostratus, it means it's a stratus cloud that will give me rain. Are we following it? Isn't it easy?
Rough answer.
So Siddharth, what is the meaning of nimbo or nimbus? Prefix nimbus, nimbo, suffix nimbus. Siddharth, no answer. Prerit?
Sir, it refers to rain.
सिद्धार्थ आंसर क्यों नहीं दे रहे हो आप? सिद्धार्थ का डिस्कनेक्शन है. Good. Understood classification, studied well. So let's go to identification. Let's go to identification. प्रेरित तबीयत ठीक है?
Yes, sir.
Siddharth, how do you read? Are you there?
Yes, sir, I am there. I just had a bad connection just.
क्या हुआ? नेटवर्क नहीं चल रहा आपका बराबर?
थोड़ा मेरे को बोर्ड में कुछ ठीक से दिख भी नहीं रहा है, इसलिए मैं लीव करके वापस ज्वाइन किया. अभी भी वैसे ही है.
सर मुझे भी नहीं दिख रहा बोर्ड पे ठीक से.
हमेशा नहीं दिखता है या सिर्फ आज ही नहीं दिख रहा है?
सर आज ही है.
भी नहीं दिख रहा, ब्लर थोड़ा क्लैरिटी में.
प्रेरित, हाउ अबाउट यू?
Yes, sir. मेरी तरफ से भी ब्लर्ड है.
तो आधा घंटा लगा तुम्हें बताने को. क्या स्टूडेंट्स, ऐसे कैसे चलेगा?
सर आई थॉट मेरा कनेक्शन खराब
तो
है.
तुम्हारे लिए तो बोलना चाहिए ना.
यस सर.
तो तुम लोग को तो बोलना चाहिए ना. जिसको प्रॉब्लम हो रही है उसको तो बोलना चाहिए ना कम से कम. क्या ये मैं चालू हो गया और आप लोग ऐसे कर रहे हो, कैसे चलेगा? स्टूडेंट्स कम ऑन यार, बी स्मार्ट. यार बोला है ना, कोई प्रॉब्लम है बता दिया करो यहाँ पे. फिर मतलब क्या है पढ़ाई का? कोई डाउट भी नहीं पूछ रहा है कुछ बोल. कम ऑन यार, तो ऐसे जबरदस्ती क्यों पढ़ाई कर रहे हो? छोटा क्लास अच्छा नहीं लगता क्या? जनरली खुश होते हैं लोग जब कम बच्चे होते हैं क्लास में। आदत तो गई 10-15 लोगों की। गिव मी अ सेकंड, ओके, लेट मी चेक। प्लीज रिवाइज अंटिल देन। नाउ आई कैन से सॉरी एंड ऑल, बट आई एम एंग्री दैट पहले क्यों नहीं बताया यार? मैं पहले अच्छे से फिक्स कर देता ना इश्यू। अब तुम लोग सीनियर्स हो सब लोग। बट इट्स ओके, ओके, आई एम सॉरी, आई विल फिक्स दिस, बट प्लीज ऐसा सब कोई इश्यू पहले बोलने का ना, डर किस बात का है तुम्हें? आगे से ध्यान रखना, अगर कुछ भी सही नहीं है बोलेंगे ऐसा कुछ सही नहीं है, अगर तुम्हारा भी इश्यू है तो बोलेंगे सर मेरा इश्यू है, मैं बोलूंगा यार तुम्हारी तरफ से इश्यू है तो तुम फिक्स करो, मैं वेट करता हूँ तुम्हारा। वो तो अच्छा मैं पूछ लिया, नहीं तो 4 बजे तक यही करते रहते क्या हम लोग? 4 घंटे तक जो भी है। बी केयरफुल, ओके, इफ यू वोंट टेल मी आई विल नॉट नो। हाँ मुझे तो सब कुछ सब बढ़िया चल रहा है एकदम, समझ, एज यूजुअल व्हाट आई एम ट्राइंग टू से। क्या ही समझ आया होगा तुम लोग को? ओके, I'll do something. Try to go back and play on YouTube in the meantime. I'm just refreshing the network. लाइव लिंक भेजू क्या तुम लोग को? I'm doing it, okay. Trying to see if there's something from my side. उतना एक बार देख लो, रिवाइज हो जाएगा तब तक। और कुछ मिस किया है नोट्स वहां पे दिख रहे क्लियर, वो देखो। वहां दिख रही कि नहीं क्लियर, मेरे को बताओ कोई। वेट, हाँ।
सर आप डिक्टेट कर रहे थे ना तो लिख लिए।
नहीं वो तो अच्छी चीज़ है, वो तो हमेशा लिखते लिखते करता हूँ मैं। बट इश्यू है ना, मैं डायग्राम्स कुछ बनाऊंगा वगैरह। कैनॉट वर्क लाइक दिस, नो। यही तो आप हमारा यूएसपी ऑनलाइन ट्रेनिंग का, यही नहीं काम करेगा तो क्या फायदा फिर? वन सेकेंड, आई विल फिक्स दिस, नो प्रॉब्लम। जो आपको लिंक दिया, लिंक पे चेक करो, थोड़ा कुछ मिस हुआ है क्या फटाफट। और देखो क्लैरिटी है कि नहीं, बताओ मुझे। फिर अब तुम्हें भी भेज रहा हूँ। I'll change the network until then and let's see that network improves the case, okay? कोई डिस्कनेक्शन होगा आप सेशन में रहो, ठीक है? I'm just changing it to private network.
सर यूट्यूब में भी सेम क्वालिटी है।
Okay, let's check now. एक्चुअली जो पेंसिल वाले डायग्राम है ना वो थोड़े इंपॉर्टेंट है, क्योंकि कभी कभी एग्जाम्स में वही आते हैं, ग्राफिक पिक्चर्स नहीं आती है ना। वैसे तो क्लासिफिकेशन टेबल इतना हम जो बना रहे हैं, इट कुड बी वन ऑफ द बेस्ट क्लासिफिकेशन टेबल्स व्हेन इट कम्स टू क्लाउड्स। It becomes very easy to understand clouds this way. अभी बताओ क्लैरिटी कैसी है, मुझे कोई अपडेट दो प्लीज।
सर अभी
सर
बराबर
अभी
है।
ठीक है।
सर अब
कुछ
सही है।
भी दिक्कत होती है ना रीडेबिलिटी में या डिस्प्ले में, पहले बोल दिया करो, है ना। नहीं तो फिर तुम लोग को आदत है बीच में कुछ नहीं बोलने की, मुझे भी आदत है कंटिन्यू रखने की, बिकॉज डाउट्स होते तो आप लोग बताते हो। तो फिर फालतू में वेस्ट हो जाएगा सेशन, और यूट्यूब पे भी नहीं है तो आप रिकॉर्डिंग में भी कैसे पढ़ लोगे फिर। एंड तुम्हें भी पता है कोई भी दो लेक्चर अपना कॉपी नहीं हो सकते हैं, सो वी माइट मिस ऑन टू अ गुड सेशन ओवरऑल, राइट, बिकॉज यू नो द ऑफ कोर्स व्हाट आई एम ट्राइंग टू से, यू अंडरस्टैंड। तो कोई नहीं, अच्छे से बता दिया करो यार। इतना तुम मेरे लिए रुकते हो, मैं क्या तुम्हारे लिए नहीं रुक सकता? कुछ इतना थोड़ा तो सोचो। यू ऑल वेट सो मच फॉर मी। ठीक है ना, नेक्स्ट टाइम मत करना यार, गुस्सा आता है ऐसी छोटी छोटी चीजों पे। मैं इसलिए बोल रहा हूँ बिकॉज ये अपनी रिस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी होती है, सामने वाला कभी रिस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी नहीं लेगा ऐसा कुछ होता है तो। वो लगा तुम्हारा काम था ना, तुम्हें बोलना चाहिए था, हम कर देते हैं, ऐसा होता है। दुनिया ही ऐसी है। सो यू बी प्रिपेयर्ड अकॉर्डिंगली। ये अच्छे होने के ड्रॉबैक्स हैं, तो इतना भी अच्छा नहीं होने का लाइफ में। अपना काम पहले आना चाहिए, एविएशन में वो रूल है, बता रहा हूँ, वो पहले होना चाहिए अपना काम। नहीं तो ना आपकी कंपनीज प्रॉफिट बनाएंगी और ना आपको जॉब मिलेगा। समझ रहे हो आप? चलो, so what were we talking about? We're talking about classification is based on shape and form, three forms: stratiform, cumuliform, cirriform. I can say these are low level clouds. I'm just saying low level and mid level. Are they the only one? Not really. ये भी मेरे को लो लेवल पे मिलते हैं, ये भी मेरे को मिड लेवल पे मिलते हैं, ये मेरे को हाई लेवल पे चले जाते हैं। एंड मेरे को सीडी टॉप्स, सीबी टॉप्स से नहीं है क्यूमिलो, ये भी थोड़े बहुत कभी कभी हाई लेवल पे जा सकते हैं। एस्ट्रिक्स जस्ट रफ मैं आपको बता रहा हूँ कहाँ आपको कौन से क्लाउड्स मिलेंगे जनरली। स्टूडेंट्स राइट नाउ कैन यू सी द स्क्रीन क्लियरली? अभी भी
यस सर।
पक्का ना?
कंफर्म सर।
ठीक है, एक दो बार बार कंफर्म कर लूंगा मैं बस। लेट्स टॉक अबाउट आइडेंटिफिकेशन नाउ। नाउ आइडेंटिफिकेशन इज बेस्ड अपॉन हाइट, ओके, और वी ऑल्सो कॉल इट क्लाउड लेवल्स। ठीक है, सिंपल है, बहुत सिंपल है, दिस इज वेरी सिंपल फॉर यू। Based upon height, you have low level clouds, then you have medium level clouds, okay, and then you have high level clouds. डिस्क्रिमिनेशन तो नेचर में सब जगह ही है। देखो यहाँ पे भी लो लेवल, मीडियम लेवल, हाई लेवल हो रहा है। बट जोक्स अपार्ट, दिस एक्चुअली इज अ वेरी गुड वे टू लर्न हाउ टू आइडेंटिफाई क्लाउड्स। एक बहुत अच्छी स्किल है। इट्स अ वेरी गुड स्किल टू बी एबल टू आइडेंटिफाई क्लाउड्स। क्लासिफिकेशन समझ गए? अभी कोई भी क्लाउड को पहले तो आप क्या करोगे, पहले तो आप फॉर्म के हिसाब से देख लोगे, स्टैटस है, क्यूमुलस है, या मतलब क्यूमुली फॉर्म है, स्टैटिक फॉर्म है, या सीरी फॉर्म है। उसके हिसाब से ऑल्टीट्यूड देख लो, मिल गया आंसर आपको। कौन से ऑल्टीट्यूड पे कौन से मिलते हैं उसकी लिस्ट आपके पास है, डिस्क्रिप्शन आपके पास है। व्हेन यू आर ट्रेनिंग, लाइक अभी मिलेगी आपको लिस्ट, आप खुद बना लोगे, मतलब ऐसा है। बिफोर दिस आई वॉन्ट टू शो यू ऑल दैट ये ट्रोपोस्फेयर में होता क्या है। ठीक है, वॉट इज हैपनिंग इन द ट्रोपोस्फेयर? स्टूडेंट्स अभी बोल रहे हो क्लियर है कि नहीं है? किसी ने बोला क्लियर नहीं है अभी? ओके,
सर मुझे स्क्रीन नहीं दिख रही।
अभी तो बंद किया स्क्रीन मैंने। ध्यान रखना है, ठीक है स्टूडेंट्स, ध्यान रखो। वन सेकेंड। Okay. So I'm sharing a picture. ध्यान से देखना इसको. And जहाँ जहाँ मैं cursor घुमा रहा हूँ ना, wherever I'm showing you the cursor, keep an eye there only. Can you see the cursor, students?
Perform, sir.
Yeah.
Affirm, sir.
So see this is resembling a mountain, high ground, high terrain. This is the ground surface. This is sea surface. Okay. It's okay if you don't look at the temperature right now. It's a temperature graph showing you the lapse rate. Temperature falls and remains constant for up to a certain height, about tropopause. Now focus on the cursor. Okay. They're talking about Mount Everest and they're comparing it with Mount Everest so that you know the height. Generally, here the tropopause is 10 kilometers. Understand tropopause can go up to 18 kilometers if you're talking about equatorial areas or the tropics, 16 to 18. But average, we can consider polar 8 kilometers only. Max 16 to 18 polar 8, so the average somewhere could be between 12 or something. But it's okay. Irrespective of this, you will get a list of altitudes for you to remember. After this troposphere, this is the troposphere here. Most of the weather and most of the atmospheric mass is in the troposphere only. Okay. Highest level of troposphere, we get one of the classified types of cloud, which is cirrus. See, cirrus are like this. Can you see the students?
Yes, sir.
Take a picture memory of these clouds. See this, cirrus clouds. Fibrous, hair-like, high level in troposphere. Cirrus, they are like this. They are not even layered. They seem like simple strand of a cloud. They are not even heaped or stacked. So they are not stratus. They are not cumuliform or stratiform. They are cirriform. These are a type of cirriform cloud, cirrus clouds. You will be learning it very soon in high level clouds. Then you see these clouds over here. Stratocumulus. Forget cumulus over here. Cumulus means they have some thickness. Strato means they are layered with a huge horizontal reach. They are low level clouds. Stratus low level clouds mentioned sometimes can go up to medium level also. The commercial jets are flying up to tropopause. Now remember our commercial maximum flight level in India, flight level 460 resembles 46,000 feet. 46,000 feet. How many kilometers? Can anyone tell me? So up to what height can you fly commercial jetliners? 46,000 feet. How many kilometers? For MET, you should remember you should be good with mathematical conversions because you're not allowed to take CX3 for MET exams.
Approximately 14, sir.
14 kilometers. Yes, very good. Okay. Any questions? Looking at the picture. This is a cumulus cloud. Cumulonimbus, type of cumuliform, which will carry rain. But you see this stack or heap or pile is so thick that it is going up to or above the height of cirrus clouds. But its base is starting from as close as stratocumulus star. So from low level, medium level, high level, CB clouds. So cumulonimbus, generally these are the CB clouds that you come across. CB cell. CB cell will mean like a lot of clouds like this arranged horizontally. That is CB cell. Not good. Why not good? We'll see. So three type of clouds. Cirriform clouds, generally high level. Stratus, generally horizontal, little layered. And cumuliform, that are stacked up like this. Out of those, now you know one cumuliform type of cloud, which is cumulonimbus, looking like this. One stratiform type of cloud called as stratocumulus, and one cirriform type of cloud known as cirrus cloud. Simple. There is one thing here. See, weather balloons are into stratospheres. Ozone layer is here. Stratospheric clouds, polar stratospheric clouds, are in the stratosphere. So a type of cloud exists in stratosphere as well. Polar stratospheric clouds with respect to this diagram. We'll be coming across a couple of things as we go ahead. There is interestingly something called as blue jet that we don't really come across in our text. In this diagram, this blue jet is something that is an electric discharge going from the top of the cloud as a jet beam, which is blue in color. Now, in aviation, we don't talk about it, don't discuss it, but I found this picture, I liked it, so I thought I'll share with you. A blue jet is nothing but an electrical discharge from the top of a CB cloud going upward and is blue in color, a blue jet of electrical discharge. So this is the property of the stratosphere. So you see, you remember this picture that max your CB tops would be up to tropopause only wherever the tropopause is now. Temperate, tropic, temperate or polar. Cirrus also high altitude in troposphere, stratocumulus low altitude. Fine, we'll come across these again. Now let's talk about any doubts, students? Any
Negative, sir.
doubts? Okay,
Negative,
good.
sir.
Okay, I think I have figured out why the screen is not visible. Let's see that. Okay, अभी फिर से हो रहा है ना, verbally बोलो, chat पे मत छोड़ो ये सब, हाथ उठाओ नहीं तो मेरा बस वहीं ध्यान है, आपके डाउट से नहीं है. Yeah, I've realized since 2 days I've not been smiling. It's because I've just been in the focus mode. You know, sometimes I get into the mode where I don't do anything, just focus on something. But I hope you all are smiling. Okay, I'll also try to smile consciously so that आप लोग थोड़ा और अच्छे से पढ़ पाओ. Identification low level clouds. What do you mean by these low level clouds? Of course, they are at lower altitudes. So what is this lower altitude? Okay, you cannot see the screen, right? Yeah, you can see the screen. So what we can say, the variations, low level, medium level, and high level. So the altitudes are pretty simple for us to understand. Low level, they start from surface and they go up to 6,500 feet. Okay. So this is the altitude, low level. Surface to 6,500 feet. Okay. Medium level generally is considered from wherever the low level ends, that is 6,500 feet, to up to a certain altitude. So this 6,500 feet, okay, I can say from 6,500 feet to, now this two distance will change and vary from region to region to region. Okay, so to 13,000 feet on the polar areas. Okay, 20,000, 23,000 feet in the temperate zones, and then 25,000 feet in the tropics. So the range changes. So this is polar latitudes. This is temperate latitudes. Temperate are 23.5 to 66.5, north and south. And this is tropic. Tropic is equator to 23.5 north, equator to 23.5 south. Low clouds are same at all altitudes. Surface to 6,500 feet. 6,500 feet. 6,500 feet. All. Polar also. Temperate also. And tropic also. Okay. And high levels, they vary from their starting area depending upon regions. Okay. So high level in polar area will be starting from 10,000 feet to 25,000 feet in the polar area. In the tropical area, in the temperate area, it will be somewhere 165,000 feet to. So you'll not be required to memorize all, but couple of them could be asked to use. So take your time, couple of days to memorize, but do memorize. Easy to understand if you make a proper table. Temperate 165,000 will be the starting point and it will go up to 45,000 feet. And tropical, you must have guessed, the starting point will be high, starting from 20,000 feet to 60,000 feet. So see, depending upon your polar latitudes, temperate latitudes, and tropical latitudes, the levels will change. But low level is same for all. A very easy thing for us to understand. So these are the ranges. Okay. You understand why, right? Because the height of the troposphere varies. Not many people will be able to explain this if they don't connect this point. You don't take it for granted, okay? Textbooks में directly नहीं दिया है. Textbooks में cloud समझाते वक्त ये point नहीं mention किया है. So students get confusing है, अरे यार इतना क्यों vary कर रहा है? They just don't know that, okay, troposphere ka thickness varies from latitude to latitude. So you need to go back to those basics always when you're learning these systems. Now, what are the types that you get in low level clouds? So low level clouds are pretty simple. What do you get? Types for identification. Types for identification. The first I could mention in this is stratus. It's a stratiform cloud. Then I have stratocumulus. It's a type of stratiform, a little bit of cumuliform mixture. Then I also have cumulus. It's a cumuliform. And then I have cumulonimbus. What do you mean by cumulonimbus? A cumuliform carrying rain. So these four you will find between surface to 6,500 feet approximately. Now 6,500 feet corresponds to 2 kilometers. So sometimes in exams you can get kilometers also. And this is 4 kilometers, 7 kilometers, 8 kilometers. So 2 to 4, 2 to 7, 2 to 8. Next, in medium level clouds, what do we have? Medium level clouds, we have clouds that are having a prefix. Okay. Alto or alto. ALTO. Before I start with the prefix, so what are the types? Prefix alto. What are the types? Alto stratus or alto stratus, how you want to pronounce it. Okay. So if you see alto stratus, alto would mean medium level. Stratus will mean stratiform. Simple for us to understand. And then we have alto cumulus. So medium level stratiform cloud, medium level cumuliform cloud. Will I have seriform in alto series something? Probably not, because seriform are generally observed at high levels and these are medium level clouds. Now, one of the important elements that is a rain carrying element but a stratiform is a part of medium level clouds, which is nimbostratus. Remember this, okay? This something can come in the exams quite often. So when I'm talking about prefix with respect to medium level, it should be good to have prefix for low level flights also, low level clouds also. So we have prefix for low level clouds, nimbo, and when we have suffix, prefix means a word or a partial word before a word, like lapse, and then becomes relapse. So this becomes prefix. Okay. And suffix could mean fair, paired. This is suffix. So prefix nimbo and suffix nimbus, they mean cloud carries rain. Remember, these clouds, cumulonimbus, can go to stratosphere also, lower stratosphere. So slowly and steadily now you are introduced to different type of clouds. The only thing left would be to learn the description of these clouds. But the identification is not complete if we have not studied about high level clouds. High level clouds will always have a common prefix. High level clouds, the prefix would be very simple. Cirro. CIRRO. Cirriform clouds will have cirro as their prefix. So there are three types in general: cirrostratus, cirrocumulus, and cirrus. So cirriform clouds similar to stratiform clouds, cirrostratus. Cirriform clouds in combination or similar to cumuliform clouds, cirrocumulus. And cirriform clouds, just cirriform, are called cirrus. Like that. So what are the types? Let's say cirrostratus. Next would be cirrocumulus. And then would be cirrus. CIRRUS. So how many types do you have, students? You have 4 plus 3 plus 3, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 types of clouds. Any questions? So I'll show you a very nice diagram. Okay. Let's make a altitude of 2 kilometers. That is 6,500 feet. Then let's go to the next one. What was the next value that we had taken? We can take 6,500 feet. So that we can take any value 13,000, 23,000, 25,000. Okay. So generally, if we are considering high level cloud based a tropic area latitude, then we can draw this description that the next altitude that I'll make would be 16,500 feet. And then I'll make one more 23,000 feet like this. So if I have to talk about low level clouds from the ground, these would be my low level clouds in between the blue area. So I'll just color this airspace. So all the clouds that you'll have up to this will be low level clouds. Medium level clouds, okay, will be from 6,500 feet to 2,300 feet. And high level clouds will be from 16,500 feet, and it could go up to the highest of altitudes, that is up to 60,000 feet that we have seen. So this here is a high level. So I'll also show you with arrows so that you don't get confused. This is my low level clouds. This here, 6,500 to 2,300 feet is my medium level clouds. And this 16,500 feet to the top altitudes are my high level clouds. So you see there is a mixture or a common space between lower and medium and higher. So what are the low level clouds? Prerit, stratiform. Stratiform has a code ST. Very important. So which type of stratiform is called ST? It is stratus. Then you also have stratocumulus, SC. Stratocumulus, low level clouds. Then you also have cumulus and cumulonimbus. If you are guessing, CU is the code for cumulus and CB is the code for cumulonimbus. थोड़ा स्लिप ऑफ टंग हो रहा है, बार बार एक ही सिमिलर वर्ड्स बोल के. आपके साथ भी हो रहा है क्या? Cumulonimbus. Okay. These are the low level clouds. Let's talk about the medium level clouds. Now remember, in these low level clouds, nimbostratus can also be a part. Nimbostratus is one such cloud that begins from low level and gets into medium level. So we put it into medium level only. So in medium level, the first one that I will write will be NS, that is nimbostratus, the one with the third point in the identification table. Then what is the prefix, Karishma, that I'm using for medium level altitudes, medium level or medium level altitude based clouds? What prefix, Karishma?
Alto.
Alto, yes. So what are these alto-based clouds? Altocumulus and altostratus. We have already seen in the table altostratus and altocumulus. They also have codes. AS is altostratus, a stratiform cloud, and AC, altocumulus. These are how you identify. So if you are above 6,500 feet, generally you will be finding nimbostratus, altostratus, altocumulus, or a cumulonimbus that has been rising up and up and up and up, that you'll be learning in CB. If you are below 6,500 feet, then you'll have stratus, stratocumulus, cumulus, cumulonimbus, stratocumulus, and stratus. And if you are above 60,500 feet, going up to higher limits, which generally jet aircrafts would be there, then you would see. So what is the prefix, Prerit? What prefix do we have for high level clouds?
Just zero.
Zero. Cirrostratus, cirrocumulus, is it?
Affirm, sir.
Simple, right? So cirrus, cirrostratus, cirrocumulus. So we have codes for that also. CS is cirrostratus. C is cirrocumulus. And then we have cirrus as well. That is CI, the basic cirriform cloud that we have. So now you know. CI, cirrus. U, not I, you. So these are the types of cloud, students. High level in green, medium level in yellow, low level in blue for our tabular color coding. Any doubts?
Negative, sir.
Take your time. Siddharth, are you following?
Confirm, sir.
Understood the nomenclature. Very important, students. Most of the questions come from these terms only. They're just twisted questions. It's a very easy trick to remember clouds. Stratiform, cumuliform, cirriform. And then medium, low, high. That's it. Done with the categorization. Now you only need to know the definitions of individual clouds. It takes time, but then you understand. Then you compare it with pictures as the last thing. Initially, if you see the pictures, everything looks the same. Once you're through the text, then you see the pictures, you're able to differentiate. The best idea to go with the pictures would be that you go through the text itself. I think you all have the text. You check with me over WhatsApp. I'll give you the page numbers. And similar to what we are saying, description is there. You just go through all pictures one by one. Whatever things you understand, don't understand, let me know. So ये दोनों pictures same लग रही है, दोनों clouds same लग रहा है, difference बताओ. Then I'll show you the difference. Like that. Initially, try to decipher it on your own. After that, we can discuss if you're not getting it. So the first timer's self differentiation is something that increases your uh, perception to look into whether after you have been taught, once you have tried to decipher it on your own based upon text. So your old calcified basic logic, not aviation logic, basic logic gets transformed into realistic basic logic, aviation logic or weather logic, I could say in this case. If I directly tell you, then probably that thing that has confused you could confuse you in future also. So once you're struggling with that confusion, then you have a doubt, and when the doubt is cleared, that calcified thought form is replaced with the new one. It is easy, okay? Simple. Questions? All of a sudden, we have learned so much. Everybody able to hear well, see well, all the diagrams, see the earlier ones also. Identification, I have zoomed out here. Okay. Simple. Identification is based upon cloud levels or height. Low level, medium level, high level. Low level, memorize which clouds. Medium level, memorize which clouds. So low level 4, middle level 3, those level 3. Middle level, I know nimbus stratus, alto, alto. High level 0, 0, 0, 3 different type. Okay, medium level 0 is not there. So alto stratus, alto cumulus. Done. Nimbus stratus is there. Important, I need to know. And then below, I have 2 stratus, 2 cumulus. What are those 2 stratus? Stratocumulus, cumulus, cumulonimbus. It's like a chain reaction. A simple stratus cloud is a simple stratiform cloud that developing or becoming stacked up by one or the other, being one or the other. Small stack would be stratocumulus. That stratocumulus, when becomes a bigger heap, becomes cumulus, and that cumulus, when becoming a bigger heap, could be changed into cumulonimbus. Remember, but this is not the growth of a cloud that I'm explaining. This is how you can understand the identification of the clouds with respect to lower level. Medium level, nimbostratus, a stratus associated with rain, and then alto cumulus, alto stratus. Stratiform in mid level, alto stratus. Cumuliform in mid levels, stratocumulus. Nimbostratus as an exception. High level, I know, 0. So 0 stratiform, 0 cumulus, and then cirrus in itself, original. Done. If I know the classification, I know every segment of altitude has been given all the types wherever they are existing. In my mind, I've got the map. I could never go wrong right now. You just don't have to listen to the lecture. You have to study here also. So that's especially you. You should not be like, sir, live lecture 10 कर लिया, फिर recording देखूंगा, फिर self study करूंगा, फिर revise करूंगा. 4 level से अच्छा है यहाँ मेरे साथ साथ भी पढ़ लो and then एक बार revise कर लो, हो जाएगा. So I'm giving you that time right now. Study and lecture both, so that जल्दी से जल्दी हो जाए सब कुछ अच्छे से. So study with me. Don't keep for anything later in this session right now, and ask doubts. Understood? Classification, identification. Yes, no, maybe.
Affirm, sir.
Affirm, sir.
Siddharth, all okay?
Yes, sir.
सबको समझ आ रहा है अच्छे से? I hope everybody can hear me well. Students who are studying through recording are required to give me answers while you're studying real time on chats, Zoom, private chats. So, which cloud would you like to study first? Siddharth. I'm sure Siddharth might say CB. Kaishma, Prerit. Which cloud should we learn first? There's some insect in my coffee. Has he drowned? I'm not sure. I'm glad I didn't drink it without seeing. I don't want it to drown. You should always see, see when you are eating, drinking, see such a small thing. Can you see this? I'm not sure if it's alive or dead. God bless you. I hope it's alive. No, I'm not gonna drink it if you're wondering. करिश्मा, सिद्धार्थ, प्रेरित, कौन सा क्लाउड का डिस्क्रिप्शन दूं? तुमसे पूछ रहा हूं मैं. चुप क्यों हो तुम लोग?
The CB.
I'm waiting for your
Sir,
answer looking
CB.
at flies. क्या हो गया?
Sir,
क्या?
so you are told that the nimbo and nimbus, it is a prefix or suffix that indicates a rainy cloud. So
A cloud that will bring rain.
yeah, exactly. So in this list, only CB and NSA दो ही cloud से rains आते हैं क्या?
Low level clouds पे ही सिर्फ nimbus या nimbo रहता है. That is the connect. Those low level clouds which have nimbo are associated as rain bearing clouds. So that nimbo will be associated only with low level clouds. That is the key. Wherever it is nimbo, it means the cloud will bring rain. So nimbostratus is one such. That's all we are talking about. But nimbostratus is not a low level cloud. It's a medium level cloud. So that's why we are specifying nimbostratus. उसके अलावा कोई cumulonimbus हो गया बस, और तो क्या ही है हमारे पास. तो
हाँ,
उस
मैं वही
हिसाब
पूछ
से
दो ही clouds है क्या? Rain वाले.
by the name you can say these two definitely bring rain. After that, if there is any other cloud that is going to indicate rain, bring rain, we are going to study in the description.
Okay, sir.
By the name, you can decipher these two are the ones that could bear rain. Simple. By the name. So nimbostratus is also a low-level cloud, but also in medium, categorized in medium, but starts cloud-based starts at low level. Remember that. Nimbostratus. Keyword.
Cumulonimbus is also the same, right? It also starts from the
It is
bottom.
not the same. It is not the same. It is not the same. It is not the same, but it can start and it can go up to stratosphere also. Yes. So that's why cumulonimbus is in the lower level clouds, low level clouds. It is not the same. Don't say it's the same. It's not the same. Nimbostratus is different. Cumulonimbus is different. Think. Kaishma, Prerit, doubts. Siddharth, ask more doubts. Confusions, clarify right now. Kaishma, Prerit, you have list of 10 clouds. Which clouds would you want to be discussed first? बोलो ना एक एक करके, सबको पूछा है मैंने.
Sir, CB clouds.
सीबी बोल दिया सिद्धार्थ ने.
Sir, nimbostratus.
Nimbostratus. प्रेरित कुछ और? I want to see if you all remember the different types of clouds. नहीं याद आ रहा है तो देख के बताओ बुक्स में.
Sir, stratocumulus.
Stratocumulus. Okay. Stratocumulus, Siddharth, low level, medium level, high level. Turant, out of memory.
Low level.
Very good. Nimbostratus, Prerit, high level, medium level, low level. Out of memory.
Sir, medium level.
Very good. CV, low level, medium level, high level. Karishma,
Sir, low level.
low level. Very good. Which cloud can go up to the lower level of stratosphere? Siddharth,
Sir, CB. Oh, sorry.
CV, Karishma, good. So Karishma's question is Siddharth. Very good. Which cloud do I get at higher levels of troposphere? Siddharth.
So cirrostratus, cirrocumulus,
Wrong answer. Cirrus clouds
cirrus cloud.
or cirriform. Cirrostratus, cirrocumulus भी आएगा ही. But be careful with the statement, students. Cirriform, cirrus. ठीक है, सीरोस्ट्रैटस सीरोक्यूमुलस भी आएगा, बट सिरस आपको बोलना है वहां पर, बट चलेगा। आपने सिरस नहीं बोला, सीरी फॉर्म भी चल जाता, चलेगा बट। ओके। which which class of clouds is fibrous or hair like? Prerit,
सर सीरी फॉर्म।
seriform. Which form of cloud doesn't have vertical thickness? Karishma.
So cumuloniform.
Doesn't have vertical thickness.
Wait, sir.
Come on, so
Sir,
easy. Stratiform,
stratiform.
cumuliform are thick
Yes, sir.
ones.
Yes, sir.
Cumulative effect. Come on, that's what I'm saying, students. Sit and clarify this confusion. Be ready. ट्राई करो थोड़ा, मैं करा रहा हूँ पढ़ाई, बाद में तो खुद से करना ही है आपको। मैं करा रहा हूँ तो करो उसको, मजा आएगा आपको। चलो ठीक है। Oof. Karishma, figure out, see if you have any doubts.
Nectar, sir. No doubts.
Karishma, समझ आ रहा है क्या है stratiform, क्या है cumuliform? It could be confusing in the beginning. Students, try to understand. Basically, cloud क्या हो जाएगा? एक thin, paper thin layer of cloud, समझ लो। वो सीरस हो गया। उसी को एक के ऊपर एक करके थोड़ा सा वर्टिकल करके बट ज्यादा हॉरिजॉन्टल कर लिया, वो हो गया स्ट्रैटिफॉर्म। उसको थोड़ा थोड़ा और कर दिया, वो हो गया स्ट्रैटोक्यूमुलस। उसको थोड़ा और कर दिया, थिकनेस में आ गया एक अच्छा थिकनेस, हॉरिजॉन्टली कम हो गया, वो हो गया क्यूमुलस। एंड उसी को बड़ा कर दो आप, वो हो गया क्यूमुलोनिम्बस। इजी है ना? फिर जो मीडियम लेवल पे ऑल्टो ऑल्टो है, ऑल्टो क्यूमुलस मतलब क्यूमुलस मीडियम लेवल पे, ऑल्टो स्ट्रैटस मींस स्ट्रैटस मीडियम पे, तो शेप सेम होगा, बस ऑल्टीट्यूड चेंज होगा। एंड देन निम्बो स्ट्रैटस है, स्ट्रैटस दैट विल स्ट्रैटिफॉर्म दैट विल कैरी रेन। देखो मेरे साथ साथ कर रहे हो ना आप लोग, समझ रहे हो ना मैं कैसे समझा रहा हूँ? एक ही चीज बार बार मैं दिमाग में बिठाना चाह रहा हूँ तुम्हारे इसी सेशन में। एंड देन हाई लेवल पे सीरियस है, सीरियस में स्ट्रैटी होगा, सीरियस में क्यूमिफॉर्म होगा, सीरियस में सीरियस होगा, हो गया, तीन खत्म। क्लासिफिकेशन साइड में, आइडेंटिफिकेशन साइड में अब बस डिस्क्रिप्शन पढ़ना है कि क्लाउड का ड्रॉबैक्स, गुड बैड, रेन नॉट रेन, आइस नॉट आइस, विजिबिलिटी, टर्बुलेंस, व्हाटएवर आर द इंपैक्ट्स, गुड बैड, कैन सन बी सीन, कैन सन कैन नॉट बी सीन, related to any weather pattern or not, couple of points related to fronts, convection, warm air, बस। इससे ज्यादा कोई टर्म्स नहीं है इन द डिस्क्रिप्शंस ऑफ ऑल दीज क्लाउड्स। तो कॉमन पॉइंट्स पे कुछ डिस्क्रिप्शंस आएंगे इनके। कलर, white, gray, dense, not dense, cloud visible, cloud not visible, correction, sun visible, sun not visible, ice there, solidified rain, अलग अलग क्लाउड में अलग अलग चीज है, वो अच्छे से पढ़ना होगा। तो लो लेवल अलग से कर लो, मिड लेवल अलग, मीडियम लेवल अलग से कर लो, हाई लेवल अलग से कर लो, डिस्क्रिप्शन आसान रहेगा समझना। सेफ अनसेफ करके कर लो, रेन नॉन रेन करके कर लो, आपके ऊपर है कैसे आपको दिमाग में कैटेगराइज करना है। समझ रहे हो सब लोग?
अफहम सर।
लेट्स स्टार्ट विथ
Affirm,
लो
sir.
लेवल क्लाउड्स फीचर्स। चलो लेट्स गो शॉपिंग, लेट्स गो क्लाउड शॉपिंग। चलो कौन सा क्लाउड लेंगे देखते हैं, पहले फीचर्स पढ़ लेते हैं। सिद्धार्थ, कौन सा क्लाउड खरीदना चाहोगे आप? एनीबडी सीबी, किसी को बारिश चाहिए? बोलो ना सिद्धार्थ।
हाँ सर, सीपी।
क्यों सीबी, कहाँ बारिश करनी है आपको?
सर ऐसा कुछ नहीं है, अपन मतलब वी कैन स्टार्ट विद स्टेटस आल्सो।
स्टार्ट नहीं बोल रहा हूँ, क्या खरीदोगे? फीचर्स देखने जा रहे हैं ना, यू आर गोइंग टू बाय अ फोन, यू आर लुकिंग फॉर फीचर्स, यू आर गोइंग टू बाय अ कार, लुकिंग फॉर फीचर्स। वी आर लुकिंग फॉर फीचर्स फॉर डिफरेंट टाइप्स ऑफ क्लाउड्स। तो मैं बोला फीचर्स ही पढ़ रहे हैं तो चलो शॉपिंग पे जाते हैं ना, उस हिसाब से फीचर्स ज्यादा समझ में आएंगे। तो कौन सा क्लाउड खरीदना चाहते हो? Which cloud do you want to buy? Free of cost, but you have to buy. Select. Prerit?
Sir, stratocumulus.
स्ट्रैटोक्यूमुलस लोगे? बोले सर फीचर्स तो बताओ. चलो स्ट्रैटोक्यूमुलस बेचते हैं आपको. तो स्ट्रैटोक्यूमुलस SC, right? So stratocumulus is also known as SC. Okay. मैं लिख देता हूँ टाइटल इसका. तुम लोग थोड़ा सेल्स भी सीख जाओगे अभी. सेल्स नहीं सिखा रहा हूँ मैं, तो आपको पढ़ा रहा हूँ. Just trying to make it a little fun. Stratocumulus. तो stratocumulus is also known as SC. कैपिटल भी ले सकते हो और स्मॉल भी ले सकते हो. ओके. तो कहीं भी ये कोड आप बताओगे लोग समझ जाएंगे आपके पास स्ट्रैटोक्यूमुलस है. ठीक है. नाउ ये जो है ना स्ट्रैटोक्यूमुलस इट्स अ वेरी कॉमन क्लाउड. तो ये आपको हर जगह चल जाएगा. इट्स वेरी कॉमन. ओके. इट हैज अ कलर. एंड व्हाट कलर इट हैज? इट इज whitish और grayish. Whitish or gray in color. But it is patchy. It is in patches with distinct dark parts. Gray color is an indication of a cumuliform in development, students. Because stacking up one on top of another, even a thin whitish cloud, if you are stacking on one on top of another, a little bit of depth in the color could result into gray. So that would be of indication that a stratiform or a static cumulus is being formed. Static cumulus is that cloud that is there at a huge horizontal area, but then it's dark in between and then it's light in between. Of course, you cannot see the cloud tops much, but from wherever you can see it's not a CB. It is dark, but it is not a CB. It is little thick, but not too thick. But horizontally, it is widespread. That is the key for stratoclouds or stratiform clouds. Remember. So distinct dark patches. Okay. What other points can we associate with stratocumulus? Write down. Stratocumulus can be 2000 to 3000 feet in thickness. So thickness लिख दो आप. Thickness 2000 to 3000 feet. SC. Check this out. It's from your textbook. Can you see, students? So it has a horizontal length. You can see it's horizontally spread. It has whitish or grayish. You can see the gray color, you can see the white color, but distinct dark patches. The gray patches are the dark patches here. But the thickness is not much. If you can see at a distance, thickness is not much. Thickness is how much? 2000 to 3000 feet. So these are straticumulus.
Sir, I'm not
Stratocumulus.
able to see.
Wait. Why are you not able to see? Check this out. Can you see it now, students?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
So this is stratocumulus. Why strato? Because see, it's horizontally widespread. Cumulus, you would see here, stratocumulus mean a thickness of 2000 to 3000 feet. It's not too thick. If you see at a distance, it's not too thick, but it is whitish. See, white, white, and then grayish. This is gray with distinct dark patches. These are dark patches in between. Stratocumulus, horizontally widespread. That is the key. Thickness is not too much. So you can write down most common type of cloud. Thickness you can write 2000, 3000, 2000 to 3000 feet. You can also write down cloud base because cloud base is related to your visibility and cloud base is one of the most important things that is measured. So what is the cloud base of stratocumulus? On an average, the cloud base is 1000 feet to 4500 feet. So what are the key points? Stratocumulus code is SC. Stratocumulus is very common. Its color is whitish or gray, and it is patchy with distinct dark parts. Horizontally widespread, the word strato in itself describes that. Thickness is 2000 to 3000 feet. Cloud base is 1000 to 4500 feet. Stratocumulus. Let's talk about stratus. What is the code for stratus? ST, small or big. It's a layered cloud with uniform base. Base is smooth. Stratus can produce drizzle. It produces drizzle or light snow. So all of a sudden, this low level cloud is giving us drizzle as well as light snow. Right? Lowest of all clouds. Stratus clouds are the lowest of all clouds. Hazards associated with stratus. You might be thinking only CB is bad. Not just CB. Stratus is also bad. What is the hazard with respect to stratus? It is poor visibility. Why poor visibility? Because the color is gray. So stratus is not a friend. Not directly an enemy also. Poor visibility covers high ground. What is high ground? Mountains, hills, buildings, anything can be covered. Pilot might not be able to see it, and controlled flight in terrain can happen. Poor visibility covers high ground and it can conceal. Okay. Because of the cloud, will not be able to see something. Conceal what? It could conceal hilltops, the top of hills, and it produces hill fog for hikers. People who are hiking mountains, can be duped by the fog caused by these clouds. A fog caused by this cloud, hill fog for hikers. Hilltops being concealed or hidden by these clouds, affecting visibility, covering high ground, poor visibility, stratus clouds. Color for stratus cloud, gray. Thickness, several hundred feet to several thousand feet. Varies. Few hundred feet to few thousand feet. So that way, if we see stratocumulus is not giving us any hazard as such. Stratus in itself is giving us an hazard. Okay. But thinnest stratus, if stratus is there, but it is the thinnest of all, then thinnest stratus, through that, I can clearly see the sun. Now, one more thing that is impacted by clouds is the sun, visibility of the sun, that is daylight. So you can also compare which clouds can actually make you see the sun or which clouds cannot make you see the sun. So certain type of clouds, even though they exist, you can see the sun. Certain type of clouds, you cannot see the sun. So thinnest stratus sun is clearly, sun can be clearly seen. Quickly, stratus, stratocumulus. Study, memorize, make your own mind map, and tell me if you are confused or if you have any doubts. So, two strategies from low-level clouds are done. Stratus, ST. See, these are stratus. So when these stratus are into patches and a high, then they become stratocumulus for you. Similar to understand. Can everybody see? Karishma, are you able to see?
Yes, sir.
These are stratus. See, sky is completely covered, overcast. Stratus can give you overcast. So this is also overcast, but this is thinnest. It looks like it's a fog. It's not a fog. These are stratus clouds. While the other one that we saw, this is stratocumulus. This is stratus. Stratocumulus, stratus. Stratocumulus, stratus. See the difference. No patchy thing, it is stratus. Patchy thing, stratocumulus. Non-patchy, stratus. Stratus will bring light rain, that is drizzle. Sorry, not light rain. Drizzle. Meteorology definitions are different. Drizzle or light snow. Thinness of stratus, I can see the sun. Thickness, several hundred feet to several thousand feet. Hazards, very important to know, stratus clouds. So you be well aware of the geography near your aerodrome while flight training because you'll be doing low-level flights. Check the geographic map. Topography is very important for you to know if there is any high ground or not, so that you're not affected by visibility. In case you're lost or you're navigating a little, struggling with navigation is what I'm trying to say. Because otherwise, your navigation routes and everything will be designed in such a way to avoid all such obstructions. But you also be aware. So the next low level clouds that we have are cumulus. And then cumulonimbus. Any doubts? Easy? Siddharth, is it easy?
So it's going fine.
It's going fine. What is the problem?
There isn't any problem, just like it needs some revision, I guess, for me.
अरे अभी से रिवीजन के बारे में सोच रहे हो? मुझसे पूछो ना डाउट्स क्या है? अभी क्यों नहीं समझ में आ रहा है कुछ? क्या नहीं समझ में आ रहा है? प्लीज आस्क.
जैसे समझ रहा है, कोई प्रॉब्लम नहीं, बस ये इतनी सारी चीजें याद नहीं रहेगी ना एक साथ.
तो मैं टाइम दे रहा हूँ ना अभी पढ़ने को. पढ़ो तो सही. याद तो अपने आप रहेगी ओवर टाइम. पढ़ो तो सही. पढ़ के आपको बोलना चाहिए यस सर हो गया मेरा, बस मेरे को एक दो बार रिवाइज करना है, वो तो तुरंत हो जाएगा. रिवीजन के बारे में सोच रहे हो? अभी समझ जाओ ना अच्छे से. लाइक मैं करवा रहा हूँ ना आपको, वैसे करो ना. अकेले बैठ के थोड़ी पढ़ रहे हो. मैं बोल रहा हूँ वो स्ट्रैटेजी के लिए शायद टाइम ना हो हमारे पास.
Yes, sir.
कम ऑन, डू इट. आई नीड टू हियर दैट इन योर वॉइस. करिश्मा, प्रेरित, कम ऑन, टेल मी. कैसे चल रहा है? कुछ समझ आ रहा है? नहीं आ रहा है? हाउ आर यू फीलिंग? You can tell me
Yes, sir,
time
sir.
lagega and all. Let me push you all. You stick to what you are doing, but talk to me about it and try to build that. Yeah, Krishma, what were you saying?
Yes, sir, sir. Negative doubts.
समझ आ रहा है? आपने confusion की static cumuli.
Yes, sir. RS.
प्रेरित,
यस सर, आ रहा है समझ में सब.
सीधा डाउट्स पूछो. अभी ट्राई करो. अभी अपने ब्रेन को बोलो अभी मेरे को कंफर्म करना है. नहीं हुआ तो करो ना रिवाइज. ब्रेन को पहले से क्यों बोल रहे हो रिवीजन के लिए वेट कर? तो ब्रेन पूरा नहीं लेगा ना दिमाग में. अभी कर लेना, जरूरत पड़ेगी तो अच्छा है, करना ही है. बट अभी ब्रेन को इंटेंट तो बताओ कि यार तू जितना आप समझ सकती है समझ ले, या समझ सकता है समझ ले. ब्रेन वट एवर, ब्रेन इज ब्रेन राइट. क्या समझता समझती. कम ऑन सिद्धार्थ, पुश पुश पुश. So now let's go to by cumulus. Cumulus का code of course CU, and we have cumulonimbus. So these are the other two clouds on sale right now. सिद्धार्थ समझ रहे हो मैं क्या बोलना चाह रहा हूँ?
Yes, sir. समझ रहा हूँ.
Very good. Just have that intent. Do what you're doing. Try to do a little bit of more what I'm trying to say. If it works, great. If it doesn't, तो करना है वो तो करना ही है. Quickly write down this cumulus cloud is most common convective cloud. Convective asterisk डाल दो. Convective clouds are clouds where warm air rises up. Convective means warm air rising up. Convection in simple means warm air rising up. Students, क्यों? Because we know cold air, warm air, same pressure, altitude difference होगा. Warm air ऊपर जाएगा ही जाएगा. That process is called convection. Most common convective cloud, confuse मत होना. It is heaped cloud, heaped, that is piled up cloud और stacked up. Heaped word आ रहा है बार बार तो उसको याद रखो. When a cumulus is being developed, okay, developing cumulus. मतलब बन रहा है क्यूमुलस. इट इज गुड फॉर ग्लाइडर पायलट्स. Good for glider pilots. Why? Because it's developing, warm air is rising up, rising up. So glider pilots get higher altitude to take the glider and glide. जब आप सिमुलेशन भी करोगे या कंप्यूटर पे भी सिमुलेशन करोगे, ग्लाइडर चूज करोगे, ग्लाइडर ट्रेनिंग में दे विल आस्क यू टू हंट फॉर सच क्लाउड्स और पैचेस ऑफ एयर दैट विल इंक्रीज योर ऑल्टीट्यूड. फर्स्ट टाइम जब मैंने किया था मेरे को समझ ही नहीं आ रहा था क्या हो रहा है, बिकॉज माई मेट्रोलॉजी वॉज नॉट गुड. तब की बात कर रहा हूँ जब फर्स्ट टाइम मैं ट्राई कर रहा था. फिर मेरे को समझ में आया कि चलो ये सब भी होता है, समझना पड़ेगा तभी मैं ग्लाइडिंग कर पाऊंगा. फिर मैंने वो समझा, तब फिर मेरे को ग्लाइडिंग आई. ऐसा है. ग्लाइडिंग इज रिस्की इफ यू डोंट नो, बट देन इट्स द इजिएस्ट वे टू फ्लाई अ प्लेन. बट इट्स वेरी डिफिकल्ट टू थिंक अबाउट इट बिकॉज थ्रस्ट नहीं है ना. एक बार ऊपर पहुंच गए तो पहुंच गए, नीचे नहीं आता फिर कोई बहुत देर तक, कि बार बार टेक ऑफ लेने कौन जाएगा. ऐसा होता है. Why good for glider pilots? Due presence of thermal upcurrents. What are these thermal upcurrents? Warm air rising up. That is thermal upcurrent. Okay. It can help the glider to gain height. If you know how to do it, huh? Hi. Now there is another type of cumulus known as fine weather cumulus. There are cumulus clouds. So you will see clouds that look like this. White, little bit of grayish, not too horizontal, but a lot of them existing at the same time. सब एक साथ होते तो फिर स्ट्रैटी में आ जाते. थिक है, स्ट्रैटोफॉर्म से, स्ट्रैटोक्यूमुलस से भी थिक है, छोटे छोटे हैं, हॉरिजॉन्टली थिक है, ऐसे दिखते हैं सारे. बट द वेदर इज नॉट बैड. दे आर कॉल्ड फाइन वेदर क्यूमुलस. Fine weather cumulus are not bad, they are good, but they are bad for light aircraft. Okay. So fine weather cumulus, you can write down light aircraft, smaller aircraft like Cessna, light aircraft below cloud base, flight is turbulent and above cloud top, air is likely to be smooth. So flight or air is turbulent, we can say, below cloud base. Cross out flight, write air to make more sense. If air is turbulent, you will experience turbulence. Above cloud top, better. So it depends what are you flying. Cumulus. Any doubts? We'll be going for lunch once we do this. A little bit more time, students, a little bit. Now, let's talk about a cumulus that is totally developed. Okay. A developed cumulus. A developed cumulus is dense, it is very dark, it is very thick with sharp outlines. You can actually see the shape very clearly. It's dark, it's dense, it's thick. Forms, shapes such as mounds, domes, towers. With shape of upper part of the cloud as or shape of the upper part similar to a vegetable, okay? They're mentioning vegetable shape similar to a cauliflower. So they are saying that ऐसा दिखता है ऊपर से, ऐसा दिख सकता है आपको. ज्यादा डेवलप हो गया, ऐसा हो गया, ज्यादा डेवलप हो गया तो ऐसे हो जाएगा. एंड यही क्यूमुलस और ज्यादा डेवलप हो रहा है तो क्यूमुलोनिम्बस बन जाएगा आपका. Base is dark, sunlit part is brilliant white. So partially you will see these clouds are brilliant white because of the sun, and partially you'll see they are dense dark because of the form, cumuloform. Right, important note. Small CU clouds can look safe, but can grow into CB clouds very fast when atmosphere is unstable with no upper air inversion. Underline this keyword, very important with respect to exams. So if the atmosphere is unstable, Siddharth, I want you to go back to stability points that you have studied. Lapse rate, adiabatic lapse rate, environmental lapse rate talks about stability or instability of the atmosphere. That is the keyword I was focused. I wanted to hear from you. And stable atmosphere is predictable atmosphere. So whatever forecast you have made will be valid. Unstable atmosphere is something that probably it is not going to go as per the forecast. So then the different rates that determine the stability or instability of the atmosphere. So if the atmosphere is unstable, okay, and if I have no upper air inversion, put an asterisk, you will come across it sometime. We'll discuss that again. You know what is inversion layer with respect to change in the temperature. If instability is there, then basic CU clouds can be formed into CB clouds also. For your CU clouds, what is the cloud base? Where does the cloud start from? The cloud base can be anywhere between 1,000 feet to 5,000 feet. It is the base, okay? It is not the thickness. Base can start from this also, that also, high altitude, low altitude also, as good as 1,000 feet only. Note about cloud base. Cloud base increases, very important point, as surface temperature increases. If surface temperature will increase, air will become warmer, warm air will rise again. So it will go higher, higher, higher. The cloud base will go higher. Very important point. When it comes to as an MCQ, you might find yourself confused. So remember it right now. I'm giving you time to go through all these points again and again right now to understand and just guide your mind to lock it in the mind. Just guide it. Whether it does or not, you'll come to know and then you'll revise. Or when you revise, you'll already know whether you've got it or not. But guide करो माइंड को. माइंड को बस पहले से ही माइंड को रिलैक्स मत करो कि हम तो 2-3 बार और पढ़ने वाला है. माइंड क्या हल्के में रखेगा इसको, स्ट्रांगली नहीं लेगा इसको. This method of study, students, trust me, it's so good that the next time all you have to do is just read the text. That's it. Read your notes or read the text. दोनों में करो एक ही बात है. आप मेरे नोट्स पढ़ लो या जो टेक्स्ट हम रेफर कर रहे हैं वो पढ़ लो, एक ही बात होगी. बस समझ आ जाएगा. समझोगे नहीं अभी, मेमोराइज के समझना है. मेमोराइज मतलब समझ इसकी मेमोराइज कर लो. द अंडरस्टैंडिंग ऑफ इट शुड बी मेमोराइज्ड बाय यू. वो मेन हो गया. पॉइंटर्स तो हो जाएंगे याद. Cloud base of CU, a developed CU increases as surface temperature increases. Please remember. Please, 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 please. Quickly go through all the points. Siddharth, Prerit, Karishma, 2 points each. You will tell me about cumulus. मेमोरी में डाल के वो पॉइंट्स बताओगे बिना देखे, तो कोई भी 2 पॉइंट्स डालो मेमोरी में अभी. बट हाँ, अगर करिश्मा ने 2 पॉइंट्स बोल दिए और आपने वही मेमोराइज किए तो आपको क्विकली चेंज करना होगा. सिद्धार्थ और प्रेरित ऐसा अच्छे से देख लो. जो भी 2 इंटरेस्टिंग पॉइंट्स लगे हैं वो मेमोराइज कर लो. मैं पूछूंगा व्हाट आर द इंटरेस्टिंग वंस दैट यू आर ट्राइंग टू मेमोराइज राइट नाउ. डन. प्रेरित बताओ. Any 2 points that you found interesting?
So the developing cumulus are good for the glider pilots due to thermal upcurrents, which gives the glider pilot a good height. And the second, they are heaped clouds.
वेरी गुड. बहुत अच्छे से बोले ग्लाइडर वाला भी, और ये हिप क्लाउड्स तो सिंपल था, अच्छे से बोले. वेरी गुड. करिश्मा, एनी 2 इंटरेस्टिंग पॉइंट्स? डू नॉट रिपीट दीज 2 points.
So light aircraft below cloud base flight is turbulent, and the second one most common convective clouds. They are most common convective clouds.
What was the first point? Say again the first point.
So light aircraft below cloud base flight is turbulent.
Air is turbulent. So the flight can be turbulent as well. Yeah, air is turbulent below the developing cumulus clouds. So a light aircraft pilot will find smooth air above the top of the cloud of a developing cumulus. Point सही बोल रहे हो, मैं बस extra clarify कर रहा हूँ. What was the other point? Say again.
Most common they are most common convective clouds.
Most common of the convective clouds. अगर convective cloud आ रहा है दिमाग में, cumulus आना चाहिए. What is convection? Rising warm air rising up, giving thermal upcurrents. Correct? Do you agree with these points?
Yes, sir.
Very good. Siddharth, 2 points that you found interesting.
So a developed cumulus, it looks dense with sharp outlines, forms shapes such as domes, towers, and the upper parts looks like a cauliflower. That is point
Hmm.
number one.
Hmm.
Uh, like the small cumulus clouds may look safe, but they can grow into a CB cloud very fast when the atmosphere is unstable with no upper air inversion.
Yes. Well said. बहुत अच्छे से बोला आपने. Very good. I like this confidence. I like this clarity. Very good. सॉरी पानी स्पिल हो गया. अभी रश कर रहा हूँ ना. कोई बात नहीं. अभी सीबी करते हैं बस. And then we'll go for break. We'll come back and we'll do mid-level and top level, like high-level clouds. Any doubts? Students, what studying it at their own time. If any doubts, drop them. Drop them where you drop doubts. Think about answers. CV. The first point that anybody will ever tell you about CB, and the most important point there is that these are the worst type of clouds for every pilot. These are, तो चलो आप सीबी लेने जा रहे हो, चलो मैं खरीद रहा हूँ सीबी, आप सबने एक एक खरीद लिए, अब मैं सीबी खरीद रहा हूँ. तो पहली चीज, suppose I am the person telling features. You come to buy this, but this is something an aviator should avoid. तो पहले वार्निंग मिल गया. ठीक है, I'm going to give it to other aviators if I want to trouble them. That's the purpose to buy. Then the purpose is suited. हाँ ये बेस्ट क्लाउड है, आप ले लो, आप सिद्धार्थ को परेशान करना, वो बात नहीं मानेगा तो ऐसा हो जाएगा. So why? We will know why. So CB to be avoided by pilots and aviators. Pilots are aviators. सिर्फ aviator लिख दो ना वहां पे. Why so? Of course, मेट में आता है, मेटार में आता है, सिग्निफिकेंट रिपोर्ट में आता है, सब जगह आता है. अवॉइड तो करना है बॉस. क्यों? It consists of vigorous. When I say vigorous, it means highly active, live, एकदम aggressive. It seems like it's in motion, it's in making, it's developing. A lot of action is happening. Generally, clouds are like what? People who are meditating, flying calmly. We like to look at them, they like to look at us, give us shadow, shade, prevent us from the heat of the sun. But then sea bhi kuch alag hi hai. It's like tandav happening over there. So that is the meaning here, vigorous. Okay. And you can see a lot of videos where they're changing, realistic and in movies also. Suddenly they show you time lapse where a normal weather, first clouds will gather, clouds will form, and then thunder, lightning, storm, everything will happen. So yeah, they are vigorous, but they are not just clouds, they are vigorous, convective cloud cells. Now remember students, something very important for you to understand with respect to this example and for the rest of your aviation career. CB cell, where does this come from and why they're talking about cell and what does it mean by it is a vigorous convective cloud cells? You know a battery, we all use batteries, a mobile phone battery or your car battery, aircraft battery. The battery is made up of individual cells, not the cells that we are made up of, white blood cells, red blood cells. No, these cells are like, go back to your TV remote or AC remote battery. Those batteries are not batteries, they are cells because that is individual cell having one electrode, one cathode, anode for the motion of the electrons. A battery is made up of all these cells connected in series or parallel, whatever the way we get current or voltage. So a battery is made up of individual cells. Okay. A CB is made up of convective cloud cells. What are convective clouds? Cumulus clouds. So a lot of cumulus clouds gathered together form CB. So these cumulus clouds are the convective cloud cells that they're talking about. Small resulting into big. Otherwise, you will say cumulonimbus is also horizontally far stretched, which is not true. Although it looks like it is spread at a huge horizontal distance, it's just that lot of convective cloud cells are connected together to make one big one. That's why it looks like that. So one cumulus, another cumulus. So cumulus are convective clouds. So all cumulus heaped up and arranged together will make a big CB forming. So this definition in 4 words is very important. Convective cloud cell, vigorous, very energy, a lot of energy is there. Simple words. Of great vertical extent. Vertically, they are huge. We all have seen them every now and then. We all see them. Write down upper parts of CB have ice crystals and supercooled water droplets. Remember the word supercooled water droplets. When you get time, try to look up for the meaning of supercooled. What does it really mean, supercooled? If you don't find, let me know. Cloud base is very dark. Rag clouds appear beneath main cloud cell. When I say ragged, toned pieces. So lower part you will see smaller patches, not exactly patches. Higher part you will see the picture that you saw in that picture. And we will say the cloud base height, thousands of feet. Low level clouds, right? For the base, 2000 to 5000 feet. Just the base. Thickness can go up to the lower level of stratosphere also. Now, what are the risks associated? Okay. Icing risk is moderate to severe. All stations, how do you read?
PTO 5.
Okay. So the risks associated with CB are moderate to severe. Risk related to icing, moderate to severe. Turbulence, moderate to severe. You can see the screen as well, right? Clearly.
Yes, sir.
Write down precipitation. Precipitation basically rain. Precipitation risk is also severe. Okay. This severe precipitation is severe and it is in the form of hail and showers of rain. Has heavy, strong up currents and down drafts. Or here you can say down draughts inside the clouds. If you remember from your RT sessions, if you've come through that, if you've learned that, then severe downdraft experienced on finals. That happens due to low altitude CB cells. The CB cells have air moving like this: downdraft, updraft, downdraft, updraft, partially downdraft, partially updraft. Not good. कभी altitude कम होएगा, कभी altitude बढ़ जाएगा. Not good. These only produce precipitation here. Precipitation as discussed above. Other hazards are lightning strikes. Then you can say static discharges. Aircraft can get static currents. We have static wicks on the wingtips. And these two, lightning strikes and static discharge, can lead to what? Can lead to airframe damage. Damage to the frame of the aircraft overall. Error in instrument readings. And strong, sudden, SQUALLY, squally winds. Squally means strong, sudden, abrupt. Line squall also you must know, you have heard in RT, bad weather is associated with line squall. What causes the CB cloud to be formed? What causes the CB cloud to be formed? Formed due unstable moist air. Air has moisture, water vapor. Atmosphere is unstable. Unstable moist air spread throughout a deep layer of atmosphere. And the convection that is required for these clouds to travel up, a trigger mechanism is also required to initiate a convection process. Now, what is this trigger? You don't need to get into depth, but mark the correct statement about cumulonimbus. One of the statements could be that a trigger is required to kick off the convection process with certain type of cumulus clouds. So you write down this extra point trigger required. Just keep it noted, it's there in the text. Trigger required to begin convection process related to CV clouds. With CV clouds, those that are isolated and are of heat type. Remember these keywords. Just in case it comes in questions. You should not be a stranger. CB clouds, turbulence, moderate to severe, precipitation, moderate to severe risk, lightning, static discharge can cause structural damage, precipitation, severe. Precipitation will happen. The cloud base is very dark. Also mentioned, CB tops can reach up to tropopause. Do not worry about memorizing, just understand. Memorize the understanding, remember. Focus on keywords. Okay. We'll take a break. We'll come after the break. Do not rush. If you're not there, I'll wait 5-10 minutes, not more than that. But yeah, come back. आराम से आना, बैठ के अच्छे से करेंगे. After this, we only have to do 6 more type of clouds and a little bit extra points, and we'll possibly solve a few questions. So we'll take break lunch. Lunch will break for lunch. I think hungry mind, foolish mind is happening with me right now. So we'll break. Before that, you have any doubts? Let me know. Prerit, Krishma, Siddharth, students, anyone, drop me a message if you have doubts. Yeah, Prerit,
Negative, sir.
समझ में आ रहा है?
Yes, sir.
चलो. Krishma, are you getting it?
Yes, sir.
Very good. Siddharth?
Yes, sir, getting it.
चलो, let's come back. अभी दे रहा हूं तो आप उस टाइम से आ जाओ, ठीक है? I'll wait तीनों के लिए. जल्दी ज्यादा लेट मत करना. कोई लेट वेट हो रहा है मैसेज छोड़ देना, so we can begin. ज्यादा नहीं बचा है, अच्छे से बचा है. क्लाउड्स खत्म करके I want to discuss a few questions. So probably कल तुम सॉल्व कर पाओ, so that we could proceed with other topics also. एंड साथ ही साथ करिश्मा, प्रेरित, अपना मेट्रोलॉजी का प्रोग्रेस बताना है, ठीक है? मैसेज कर देना कभी भी. आज दिन में कर दो, अभी कर दो, लंच पे कर दो, चलेगा. चलो, आई सी यू बिटवीन 14002 टू 1405. आराम से आओ, मैं बैठा रहूंगा. आ जाना और रिवाइज करना. बता देना आप आ गए हो. बैठ के बस पॉइंट्स याद करते रहना, ठीक है? जल्दी आओ तो जल्दी आके बैठ के बोल देना जब मैं आ गया हूँ, बस. चलो, आई सी यू इन सम टाइम फ्रॉम नाउ, स्टूडेंट्स. Students, welcome back. I think students, welcome back. I think Prerit and Karishma, you're back. Karishma, Prerit, readability check. How do you read?
So read you 5.
Read you 5, how do you read?
Read your 5. We're waiting for Siddharth. Any doubts, students? चलो अच्छे से स्टडी करो, कोई डाउट है तो पूछो मुझसे. Study well. See if you have any questions. Siddharth, how do you read?
Read you 5, Victor Tango Sierra and Delta.
So low level clouds, we see the importance. It is related to with certain hazards related to visibility, precipitation, lightning strikes, static discharges. What else? There is one more hazard that we saw. What was that? Severe or moderate? Icing. Icing is also related to CB and it can be found at a lower altitude as well as it can go up to the height of the tropopause. So be on the lookout all the time, students. Do not get confused. Take your sweet time to understand what the answers are like. Let's go ahead with the next set of clouds, which is medium level clouds. We remember the ranges. What are the three? We have prefix, alto, alto, and then we have the last one, nimbostratus. Alto what? Of course, there is alto stratus and alto cumulus. Makes it easy for us to understand. Let's look at alto cumulus first. Correction, alto stratus first, then we'll look at alto cumulus. What is the code for alto stratus, Prerit?
So AS.
प्रेरित आपको पूछा आंसर. Good job, Karishma. AS or AS. Big and small both are working. Okay. Very simple properties of altostratus. Okay. It is fibrous. It could look like thin fibers and is uniform. It is not in patches. So simple, clean fibers, but they are not very thick. They are thin. So they are thin as in they are like sheets. One of the only clouds where the word sheets is being represented. One of the only clouds where the word sheets is being represented. So we can say it is a sheet or layer of cloud, just one layer. It has a sort of color. What is the color? The color is gray or bluish. So gray or bluish sheets are altostratus. They can be fibrous, they are uniform in nature, fibrous. It can cover the whole sky. Okay. Giving an effect of ground glass. There's a ground glass effect around the sun or the moon. Put this as your further research. See if you can figure out a few pictures of ground glass effect. If there is ground glass effect happening around the sun or the moon, then it means there is a presence of altostratus clouds. Thickness, they are thick clouds, 2000 feet to up to 8000 feet. Okay. Although it is thick, they are thick, but they are not dense. Thick, but not dense. And one good thing, sun is easily visible or perceptible. Sun can be easily seen, easily visible or perceptible. Sun is easily visible or perceptible through altostratus cloud layer. Very simple cloud. In this screen, in this picture, where do you see the cloud? You see altostratus, AS. You see AS here, middle level clouds, right? Along with that, we have AC and we have NS. So AS is visible here. I'll show you more pictures. See, this is altostratus. Can you see it, students? From a textbook only pictures. So you see this effect around the sun. This is ground glass effect in general. Sun or moon both. Students, let me know if you can see or not. Yes or no, someone.
Negative, sir.
Yes, sir.
Karishma,
Yes, sir.
Siddharth.
सर फर्स्ट पिक्चर जो अब पहले आपने शेयर करी वो देख रहा
Can you see altostratus now?
है यस सर
Yes, sir.
देखो ऊपर AS लिखा
Yes,
है.
sir.
Yes. Yeah. So this effect that you see, this dusty, shady effect, this is what they mean by ground glass effect. And see, these are the fibrous or thin sheets and uniform. See, these are altostratus. They are thick, but sun is easily visible even if they are thick. Color, blue is the color. Remember, bluish or grayish sheets or layer of cloud. Sheets or layer of cloud. Bluish or grayish. Ground glass effect, you can see how it is. These are altostratus clouds. See, this is your CB cloud from your textbook. The last one that we did. At the lower base, you will see ragged or broken or toned. Upper, you see. This is exactly small, small CB cells making up the whole CB. Small, small cumulative, conductive, conductive clouds. So they are cumulus. These are CB. Cumulus clouds. We already saw, or if we have not seen the picture, remember, they are dark, dense, but wherever the light falls, they are bright white. So see, these are cumulus. See, small, small. Just like the diagram we made. And now they are segregated, like they are in group right now. We can say a lot of individual CU cumulus clouds are here. Now they can build up together to form a CB. So CB would be said to be made up of convective cells of these cumulus clouds only. But see, this is how it looks. So the blue that you see in the background blue, obviously it's the shade of the sky that we see. But then again, the bluish sheet of cloud is related to altostratus that we just saw. I'm just showing you pictures. I think before break I could not show you. These we know. Altostratus. This is altostratus. This is altocumulus. Now just look at it. What could be its description? Let's do reverse now. Altostratus. Stratus means horizontally having a lot and not having much thickness. Correct. It is just like that. We can see from here the thickness is not too much. Alto means medium level. So what are the features? Now looking at it, if I can say, yeah, it matches altocumulus or altostratus. Is it altostratus? No, it is altocumulus. So what is the difference then? So I can see in this small clouds, smaller in shape of the cumulus that I had made, are gathered in the picture. If you see carefully, every wave-like thing is a small cumulus gathered over here. Small cumulus, here, a lot of them arranged. But it's not like a CG correction. It's not like a CB. It is different. But it is covering the entire sky. But it is not one stratus. So in Alto, the stratus is very different. It's like sheets. So medium level. So let's look at the description. Very simple description. Any confusion, please ask. Let's do altocumulus. And then we'll do nimbostratus. Everybody can hear me? See everything clearly?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
थोड़ा एनर्जी लाओ ना बच्चे लोग, क्या इतना उदास, इतना खराब पढ़ा रहे हैं क्या सर, इतने बोरिंग है क्या तुम्हारे? अगर मैं किसी और इंस्ट्रक्टर से क्लास ले रहा तो और बच्चे ऐसे यस भेज दे, मैं इंस्ट्रक्टर को डांट देता। पता है क्या है ये, क्या बच्चे सो रहे हो तुम्हारे, क्या पढ़ा रहे हो तुम? रेडी, थक गए क्या पढ़ाई करके?
नहीं
स्टूडेंट्स
सर।
वेक अप, कम ऑन। या एक दो बात बोल रहे हो उसमें भी इतना क्या? सिद्धार्थ, फॉलोइंग राइट?
Yes, sir, following.
Come on, it's not difficult. Now this altocumulus has two parts, okay? Altocumulus lenticular, okay? Lenticularis is the actual name. And the other is altocumulus castellinus. So we will use these codes, but these codes are not there. This is just for our understanding, okay? First, let's talk about altocumulus. AC or AC. Okay, remember this L and C is for us to remember only. I'll be giving you the words also. Lenticularis. Lenticularis. And this is castellinus. It's like castles in the air. Altocumulus lenticularis, altocumulus castellinus. So when your altostratus type clouds are thick, you can say they are altocumulus lenticularis. I'll tell you, I'll show you the picture, you'll understand. Simple, but description, because there are three types of clouds, we will have different in the description. Write down AC altocumulus, It is a gray or a white, a speckled gray or a white cloud. The key word is speckled white or gray cloud. One second, okay? Now, speckled in itself will also mean patchy, but spread in a huge area. So it looks like there's small, small patches, but they're spread in a huge area. That is speckled. White or gray, of course, white or gray is the common color. We know sunlit and bottom could be. Patches appear as, what is the shape of altocumulus? The patches appear as fibrous or as rounded mass or they appear to be diffusing. Diffusing as in reducing or dying or fading, you could say. So ऐसे लग रहा है कि कुछ कम हो रहा है. Fibrous, it could look like a little bit of fibers also. More of, you will see rounded masses in circular shape of clouds. Now it has two important forms. Okay, so there are two forms of AC. Both are significant for us. One is altocumulus lenticularis, and the second, of course, is altocumulus castellanus. Okay, so let's talk about Alticumulus lenticularis. L is just for our reference. It is found on mountain and hill areas but not everywhere on the mountain or the hill areas, only in a specific part. What is that specific part? Okay. Downwind of a mountain or a hilly area, you will get these clouds. Lenticular clouds, lenticularis, or altocumulus lenticularis. These found on mountain and hill areas, downwind of mountain and hill areas, coming down, going up, downwind. What can happen because of this? Turbulence can be happening because the wind will cause turbulence at higher altitudes where the mountain peaks are, where these altitudes are. Think about it, students. After a lunch break, it's always difficult to focus. Gather your minds. 5-10 minutes, 5-10 seconds. The same rhythm that you had, I want you all to have the same rhythm before the break. This downwind position of ACL over a high ground, it is a factor of prominence. Downwind position of ACL over a high ground, okay, causes moderate or severe turbulence. So again, moderate or severe turbulence is associated with these clouds. If you don't know what's the downwind sound of a mountain, there are pictures available. Just put in the keywords. Put this also in your homework to find out. Right, important note. Air inside ACL is always smooth. Inside is always smooth. Inside of the clouds. But when these clouds are at the downwind of a mountain, they will create turbulence. Okay, students, how do you read? I think something's going on with the internet today. Can you hear me? 5?
Read you 5.
Read you 5.
So I was asking, are you aware what is downwind of a mountain? Can anyone try to guess? सिद्धार्थ, प्रेरित, माउंटेन के 2 ही साइड होते हैं ना, अभी डाउनविंड क्या हो सकता है? स्टूडेंट्स, नो रिस्पॉन्स. मैं वेट कर रहा हूँ आप लोग का. Yeah, I'll show you. If your mountain is like this, okay, let's say this is a mountain. So this side is your downwind side. By the name itself, you know the wind is gonna go down. So this side is exactly where you will find your ACL clouds. ऐसे जाती है और फिर ऐसे जाती है विंड. Just go through these points. Give me a minute. I'll be back. Okay, students, I'm back. Thank you. I hope the connectivity is good. Prerit, Karishma, Siddharth.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Sure. Let's quickly write down about the third type of cloud. Not the third, but the second type of the altocumulus. What is the second type of altocumulus? The second type of altocumulus is altocumulus castellanus. The name itself says that the top shape is like that of the towers of castles. There is a word given to it that can come in the exams. So I'm going to give you all that word. I'm going to show you the diagram how it looks. Okay, ACC. The first keyword that you have is that this cloud is a cloud that looks like bubbles. Okay, and towers. Keywords. So we talk about shape. Shape is that like bubbles and tower. How are these two things connected? Okay. The towers are like battlements on castles. Now, this might come, might not come in the exam, but it's there in the book as a major description of the shape of the particular cloud. You must have seen towers like this, and you must have seen such pillars on different forts. These raised platforms for warriors to sit on towers are called battlements on castles. So they look like this at the bottom, at the top. Similar to how the elephant in the chessboard looks like the head of the elephant, the pieces that we have. So these clouds somewhere will have such small shapes on their tops. That's how we signify or that's how we identify them, that they are ACC, altocumulus castellanus type of cloud forms. I'll show you pictures and you'll understand. Shapes like bubbles, so they are bubbly, but like battlements on towers. Okay. ACC are significant. Why? Because they inform us in advance. What do they inform us about in advance? They inform us about in advance about change in weather, okay, from whatever weather is to change to a showery or a thundery weather. Change to a showery or a thundery weather. So whenever you see ACC, altocumulus, castellanus type of clouds, they are indicators that the weather could change to a showery weather or a thundery weather. Not a good thing, right? And one important point, they are a feature of summer weather. Feature of summer weather in temperate latitudes. What is temperate latitude? From the tropics to the circles, 23.5 degrees north to 66.5 degrees north, and 23.5 degrees south to 66.5 degrees south latitudes. Tropics are equator to 23.5 north and south, and polar are 66 onwards to 90 degrees. So which one? ACC tell us more about the weather that can change to a showery or a thunderous weather in latitudes 23.5 to 66.5, both northern and southern hemisphere. They are indication of a summer weather. Now, because they are an indicator of thundery, showery weather, don't you think they could change into cumulonimbus clouds? Of course. So it is an important point to note about ACC that CB can form through ACC for us to remember. Okay. Provided, of course, you need instability. Provided instability of moderate levels exist in atmosphere. Siddharth, are you following?
Affirm, sir.
Karishma? Prerit?
Affirm, sir.
Good.
Affirm, sir.
Oof. So that comprises of the 3 alto medium level clouds. I think 4, out of which altostratus is 1, altocumulus is 2nd. Altocumulus has 2 subcategories, altocumulus lenticularis, altocumulus castellanus. See, with practice, it comes to your, it becomes easy with practice to remember the names. Shape, thickness, color, risks, hazards, everything clear. Now, the last is from medium level clouds is nimbostratus and S. I'll show you pictures of altostratus. So this is altocumulus, speckled. They are in patches, white or gray. You can see white and gray. The patches in itself can appear to be fibrous. In this picture, they don't look much fibrous as much as cirrus is, but they are rounded. That is the key here, that these are rounded patches and they look like they're diffusing. 2 forms, ACL, ACC. What is ACL, ACC? See these. On the left is the one that I was trying to draw. See, very smooth, very thick, very uniform. Found at the downwind of mountains. And ACC, this is the battlement type of shape on towers. See this. This is the distinct feature on which they have named this cloud. These on the right, ACC, can develop into CB, and they are important because they inform us or they warn us or they predict bad showery or thundering weather to arrive. ACL, mountain downwind, smooth air inside, but over a mountain, turbulent air is created. ACC, see bubbles, see these small rounded off masses like bubbles coming up in air, like that. A little bubbly, little battlement of a tower shaped. In temperate latitudes, they indicate summer weather. Moderate instability can also convert this into a CB cloud. Let's quickly see what nimbostratus is all about. Looks like an important cloud. Is it important? If yes, then what are the hazards that we have? Students, don't forget to smile and enjoy, okay? Nobody's forcing you to do this, right? And you also know not many students take meteorology seriously. They do question bank, they go to the exams, they clear, they come back. What you are doing is at core with respect to what you're required to do for your CPL studies. It could be intimidating, but the moment you master the subject, it becomes the easiest thing in the world, right? So over a period of time, please ensure that you remember it for as long as it takes, because airline interviews will have these written exams where you will be asked to study all this and then give the first round of the exam. Understanding is very important. Revision can take place n number of times whenever you need, but understanding is very important. When you revise and you don't understand, you'll have to mug up, which will be difficult. When you revise and you're able to understand, that's the best thing to do. Think about it. We'll start with nimbostratus, okay? Let's talk about nimbostratus, okay? Nimbo, rain carrying, bearer of rain. There's this word about ACC that it informs showery, it shows that a bad weather could follow. The word that they can use is herald, Herald. This word means initiation of something or marking the beginning of something. So don't get confused. It's just a word in your textbooks, okay? Remember that. So we will write nimbostratus. Where should we write it? We have some space here. So the first point, the code NS or small s. They are stratiform clouds. Do they have wind? Do they have, rain? Do they have shower? What do they have? How do they look like? So firstly, we'll say they are very dense. They are dark gray in color. Of course, they are stratiform clouds, and they can produce extensive, long-lasting, continuous or intermittent precipitation. That is rain. That and in different types. So you will write down, it is a stratiform cloud, first point. Okay, it is dark green color. It is dense and it produces long lasting and extensive precipitation. Continuous and intermittent, both. Cloud base height, surface to 6500 feet. This is cloud base. Do not say, sir, ये तो medium cloud है 6500 पे कैसा है? We are talking about the cloud base. It can begin from surface till 6500. That's the beginning point. The thickness comes after that. An important point, you might not know about this up to now, but you will be doing it very soon ahead. Nimbostratus is found at warm front. What are fronts, students? What are fronts? You don't know, but fronts could be huge mass of air moving in a predictable manner, whether that is warm or whether that is cold. And what is these fronts doing in the atmosphere? So you will study fronts. Fronts is there in our syllabus. So with respect to fronts, there is one point related to nimbostratus we'll be discussing today. Nimbostratus is found at the warm front. Warm front of what? Warm front in polar front depressions. What are depressions? In pressure, we might have covered this in short. Depressions. It's possible when we do winds, we'll get to see what depressions are. Fronts, depressions, not that difficult. Simple points about nimbostratus, students. Not very difficult. So if you're thinking, sir, nimbostratus दिखता कैसे है? तो पहली चीज stratiform है. It means the base would be very uniform and very lengthy. Vertical thickness will not be much. But then I do know the color is dark gray. So they are dark gray. They have the shade of CB, we know. And now we know that they are going to give me a lot of rain. So CB rain नहीं देता है. और या सिर्फ CB rain नहीं देता. Rain can come from this little baby also, nimbostratus. Of course, nimbostratus, the name itself. Are you able to see? Wait, I don't think you are able to see.
Negative, sir.
बोल दिया करो ना, तुरंत पूछने पे क्यों वेट कर रहे हो आप लोग? स्टूडेंट्स क्या यार, फोटो डिस्क्राइब कर रहा हूँ और फोटो ही शेयर नहीं हुई है. बताओ ना फटाफट, हाथ तो रेस करो यार. रिएक्शन इतना सिखाया एक्नॉलेजमेंट आपको लाइव लेक्चर्स में. पूरा फोटो समझा दिया, फिर मेरे को बोल रहे हो लेकिन हाथ तो दिखा दो तुरंत यार. सिद्धार्थ कम से कम तुम तो बोलो यार. ठीक है, कोई बात नहीं. अब दिख रहा है ना आपको? तो
Yes,
सी
sir.
हाउ डू वी थिंक अबाउट इट. यूनिफॉर्म बेस, अ huge horizontal spread out, dark gray in color, but it doesn't look like a CB or a cumulus also. Because thickness ज्यादा नहीं है इसकी, but लंबा बहुत है. Full overcast दिखा रहा है यहाँ. This type of cloud brings me a lot of rain. Intermittent or continuous, but high intensive rain. This is not CB. अभी इसको और CB को कंपेयर करना है आपको, देखना है डिफरेंस क्या. CB is also bringing rain. CB तो बहुत कुछ ला रहा है. CB तो बहुत दूर तक जा रहा है. These are low levels. The base could start from anywhere, but nimbostratus is going to bring a lot of rain. So this is nimbostratus. So medium level clouds, nimbostratus will bring you rain. Are stratiform clouds. They are thick, they are dense, they are grayish in color, dark grayish in color. Then we have altostratus, and then we have altostratus, altocumulus, altocumulus lenticularis, altocumulus castellanus, altostratus patches, altocumulus similar to patches, Remember, okay? Quickly do a brief revision of medium level identification of clouds. Quickly, these three and their properties. See if you have any doubts to ask. चलो फटाफट हाई लेवल करते हैं स्टूडेंट्स 3 से तो ज्यादा ही बजने वाला है प्लीज स्टे विथ मी इफ यू हैव टू गो समवेयर डू लेट मी नो बिफोर गोइंग फटाफट हाई लेवल्स का क्लाउड्स करते हैं आफ्टर दैट आई वांट टू डू सम क्वेश्चंस आल्सो Siddharth, are you doing summary of medium level clouds?
Yes, sir.
Summarize in your mind nicely. Prerit, Karishma, everyone attending the session right now, summarize medium level clouds quickly, nicely. Nimbostratus, altocumulus, altocumulus lenticularis, altocumulus castellanus, altostratus. Differences, similarities. Similarities तो बहुत कम है. Differences. If you have any questions, final segment is left. That is discussion of the high level clouds, which are cirrus. Very interesting, very simple. Doubts? Think. Done summarizing? Cirrus, cirrostratus, cirrocumulus. Easy. Cirrostratus, cirrocumulus. So first is cirrus. Cirrostratus. Cirrocumulus. The codes, big, small, both are allowed. Now their shape is that of curls
So
or they
please
are
share the screen.
So whiteboard is not visible.
sharing. This is what I'm talking about. Good job. वेरी गुड याद रखना कोई भी लाइव सेशन में ऐसे ही करना है रिस्पॉन्ड तो cirrostratus, cirrocumulus, the codes are there. We know the code. The shape of cirrus is curly because the word cirro itself means curly in Latin. They are all Latin derivation. Full English is based from Latin only. So they will just tell us that the name itself means the shape only, so it'll be easy for you to remember. They are curly. They are highest of all clouds. Siddharth, which are the lowest of all clouds? Students, please answer in your mind on chat. Siddharth, verbally. Lowest of all clouds.
So it is stratus, the stratiform clouds. The stratus and the stratiform clouds.
Prerit, confirm the answer. Lowest of all clouds. Find me in your notes, students. Break से पहले बताया था.
So stratiform.
Karishma.
Sir, nimbostratus.
Lowest of all clouds. एक ही क्लाउड के
Stratus.
बारे में लिखा है अपन ने, किसी को भी याद नहीं है। कोई बात नहीं यार, हो जाएगा यार, ट्राई करो, फाइंड आउट। कहाँ लिखा है, कहाँ लिखा है? एल्टोस्ट्रैटस क्या स्ट्रैटिफॉर्म? स्ट्रैटिफॉर्म तो कॉमन क्लास हो गया ना, हम तो आइडेंटिफिकेशन में आ गए हैं, उस हिसाब से तो कोई नाम ही नहीं बता रहा है।
स्ट्रेटस इन द स्ट्रेटिफॉर्म क्लाउड्स ऐसा बोला।
अच्छा, स्ट्रैटस इन द स्ट्रैटस, ओके स्ट्रैटस बोला, मेरे को सुनाई नहीं दिया, लेट्स सी।
मैंने बोला था सर, स्ट्रेटस इन द स्ट्रेटिफॉर्म क्लाउड्स।
अच्छी बात है अगर बोला था तो, बट कहाँ है रेफरेंस, कहाँ है? नहीं दिख रहा है, लोएस्ट नहीं लिख रहा है। अच्छा, ये ऑल्टो स्ट्रैटस हो गया।
ये मीडियम लेवल है सर, और ऊपर होगा।
स्ट्रैटस कहाँ मिलेगा मुझे?
लो लेवल में।
लोअर लेवल में मिलेगा, वेरी गुड।
सर लेफ्ट साइड में होगा देखो।
ऑफ कोर्स। कहाँ है लोएस्ट? स्ट्रैटस पे तो लोएस्ट ऑफ
है
ऑल
देखो यहाँ पे लेफ्ट साइड वाला
एग्जैक्टली,
पॉइंट।
एग्जैक्टली। स्ट्रैटस, सिंपल याद रख लो, स्ट्रैटस लोएस्ट ऑफ ऑल क्लाउड्स, सिरस हाईएस्ट ऑफ ऑल क्लाउड्स। ये तो नींद में से भी कोई उठाए बिना रिवीजन के भी याद आ जाना चाहिए, इस हिसाब से भी बैठ के कर लो मेमोराइज। सिद्धार्थ का कॉन्फिडेंस मस्त आ गया, वेरी नाइस टू सी दैट। It's I like it when you follow instructions, students. Like, it makes my day when I see the difference in your results, in your behavior, in your growth. I'm like, wow, I'm happy. I'm happy to have y'all. Like, अच्छा लगता है फिर। There are some students वो नहीं सुनते हैं, पता नहीं क्यों आजकल। एक दो बच्चे मेरे को बहुत फिक्र हो रही है उनके, पता। But right now all three of y'all chill. I'm very chilled about y'all. So far so good is a good compliment. जनरली मुझे भी बोलता है सो फार सो गुड, आई डोंट टेक इट एज अ वेरी पॉजिटिव थिंग, बिकॉज आई थिंक अरे मतलब तुम्हें क्या लग रहा है आगे गड़बड़ हो सकती है, बट पीपल हु से सो फार सो गुड उनका है कि अब तक सब ठीक है, लेट्स मेक श्योर आगे भी ठीक रहे। उसका मतलब ये होता है लेट्स नॉट बी कॉम्प्लेसेंट। So let's come back to high level cloud cirrus. Cirrus is the highest of all clouds. Okay. They are curly in nature and they are completely composed of ice crystals. Okay. Composed of ice crystals completely. कौन बोलता है ऊपर आइस नहीं होती है? क्रिस्टल्स ऑफ आइस, ऑल्दो आइस क्यूब्स ना मिले आपको, क्रिस्टल्स कुड बी मॉलिक्यूलर ऑल्सो। देयर फॉर्म इज लाइक white delicate filaments. Strands, filaments are like thin strands. They appear in patches. They appear in patches or narrow bands. So they could be in patches, small, or narrow bands, narrow groups in one line, narrow bands. Bands are like sleek groups. They are as good as any cirriform. They are fibrous. They are hair-like. And they herald the approach of a warm front. If you can spot a cirrus cloud, it means a warm front is going to come in that area. Asterisks, you will know what fronts are as we go ahead. Cirrus clouds, that's it. You already know the shape. You have seen it 2 times already. I'll show you another shape. CI. Let's quickly write down CS and let's get done with it. Cirrostratus, a very simple, a very common cloud that we see. Okay. It is a transparent cloud, only the one of the few clouds that are given the term transparent. Transparent cloud veil. A veil is a cloth that we use to cover something, a thin cloth, like the burqa and all are like nothing but veils. So a whitish cloud veil is the term given. So it's like a thin cloth-like sheet of a whitish cloud, but it is transparent. It it's as good as a transparent cloth. Okay. It is transparent, whitish cloud veil. It is having a smooth appearance. It can also have a fibrous appearance. Fibrous, cirrus, all cirrus will be fiber-like, hair-like. Okay. Can have smooth, can have fibrous appearance. Can be found to cover total or partial sky coverage. Can be done anytime. So they are, because the name is stratus, cirrostratus, you know, they are horizontally widespread, so they'll be covering the entire sky. This is one common element in all the clouds that have the word stratus or are stratiform. They have the capacity to do an overcast, basically. Now, what is this made of? Cirrostratus, again, high-level cloud, can be composed of the same as cirrus. Yes, composed of ice crystals. It is composed of ice crystals. And presence of CS, okay, indicates that warm front is approaching, similar to cirrus. Same. Now, very important in tropical regions. Karishma, what are tropical regions? What are the latitudes involved?
So equator is 23.5 degree north and 23.5 degree south.
Very good. 23.5 north to 23.5 south can also be said in one line. Very good. So in tropical regions, cirrostratus is associated with revolving storms. Oh my God. So they are also important. A storm could be nearby in tropical regions. India somewhere finds itself close to the tropics. Very important. Halo around sun or moon. halo over an angel, similar to a tiara that people wear. That kind of optical phenomena you'll be seeing in detail. Different type of things you could see visually that don't exist or exist. You should not be scared. So those things, one of them is halo, very important term. One of our students, one of our students had captured halo uh, in real time few months ago, I guess. I did share a picture of that on our Instagram, I guess. So yeah, so that halo around the sun or the moon is associated with CS. Is produced by CS, Stratus. Is everyone following? Is anyone confused? Let's do cirrocumulus. This is seen least often or often in sky. Seen least often in sky. Now, it is cirrocumulus. It is not cirrostratus. So if it's not stratus, it means it will not be perfectly horizontal. Its base will not be uniform. But it's cirro. It means it will be fibrous. So cirrocumulus is like a lot of such small fibers or patches of fibers collected to cover an entire sky, but it is not overcast because it has patches. I'll show you the picture. It is seen least often in sky, but I've seen this. I keep looking at the sky. I've seen all these types of clouds. Most of them I've seen. You must have also seen it. Seen least often in sky, probably. Okay. Its appearance is thin. They are thin. All cirrus are thin only. We know that these are also thin. They are patchy. They are in patch. Thin, patchy layer of cloud. Color is white. That is distinct. They are not gray. They are white. We can again write patchy layers of cloud with ripples. I'll show you the picture. The word ripple is used because when you see the picture, it looks like there are waves. In between all the patches, they are like waves or ripples. Ripples are like waves. In a tub of water, if you drop something, you say ripples. Exactly that kind of appearance. See, these terms are specific to these terms of clouds. Although visually they all look same, the description and the difference is very different. There is no common description in the form. Couple of clouds only have that. So it's very easy once you sit and try to recollect it. Like all cirro clouds or cirriform clouds, it is also composed of ice crystals. Okay. Patches are somewhat regularly arranged. Now, I want you to quickly summarize and see if you have any doubts with respect to the points. Cirrocumulus, thin, white, patchy with ripples, ice crystals. Cirrostratus, thin, cloud, whitish, veil-like, veil, veil, can cover sky partially, pura made of ice crystals. It is transparent. It is an indicator that a warm front is approaching. It is also associated with revolving storms in tropical latitudes. Cirrus, curved or curly, highest of all cloud types, looks like delicate filaments made of white. Ice crystals can indicate an approaching warm front. Can also be described as fibrous or hair-like, like cirriform. So the common description in stratiform, cumuliform, cirriform is applicable to the relevant clouds descriptions. Slight variations are there that differ them from each other. Quickly summarize, let me know once done. Two, three more key points, then we'll be doing a few questions. Basically, we are done discussing all different types of clouds right now. Go through everything, see if you have any doubts. Write down your doubts. Right now, discuss with me, and jo log students who are not doing it live, of course, you'll share once this lecture is over, you'll share your doubts. Any doubt? सब समझ आ गया? Cirrostratus. सबके नाम याद हो गए, सब समझ में आ गया, सब इजी लग रहा है, राइट? CC, right? The last one is CC, cirrocumulus. Look at the screen. Who can tell me what type of cloud is this? First come, first serve. Answer anyone can do. Is it cirrus, cirrostratus, cirrocumulus? Students, can you see the screen?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Cirrus, cirrostratus, cirrocumulus.
Cirrus.
Karishma,
Cirrus,
Prerit? Curled.
Cirrus cloud.
Cirrus
Sir.
clouds, yeah. Very good. How about this one? The first thing should be it's a stratiform cloud, cirrostratus. Cirrostratus. Fibrous, you can see small patches. Overcast. This is cirrostratus. It has a lot of elements involved. Huge horizontal distance covering overcast, one cloud covering overcast, mostly stratiform, one of the other stratiform. Depending upon whether it's fibrous, whether it's layer-like, or whether it's heaped, it could change into cumulus, strato, or cirrus, like that. What is this one? Looks like ripples. This is exactly cirrocumulus. You can consider it as cirrus trying to be like cumulus. Small cumulus like, but are cirrus, cirrocumulus, ripples, and in bands. You cannot say this is overcast, but it could be what? 5 to 6 octaves, right? 5 octaves I can easily see. 4 octaves I can see this is doing. Minimum. 4 or 5 octaves I could see. What is the code for 4 or 5 octave? Who can tell me? cloud coverage. Siddharth, 4 octa, 5 octa come under what kind of cloud coverage?
So 4 is scattered or 5 broken.
4 is scattered. So 3 and 4 are scattered, right? 5 to 7 are broken. Is that right?
Yes, sir. Of course, sir.
Prerit, Siddharth?
Yes, sir, it's correct.
तो इतना टाइम लग रहा है सिद्धार्थ, ये तो दिमाग पे होना चाहिए. रेडी?
तो
ये हो
ब्रोकन
चुका
और
है कितने
स्कैटर्ड
दिन
में
पहले.
कंफ्यूज हो गया था।
नहीं हो सकते अभी कंफ्यूज. अभी मत भूलना वो भी रिवाइज बाकी है, बिकॉज वो लेक्चर कब हुआ था हमारा? 1 वीक से ज्यादा हो गया लगभग. जो भी है, जितना भी हुआ, कब के लिए छोड़ रहे हो? लास्ट मोमेंट के लिए नहीं रखना है. आज से नया चीज. मैं परसों जा रहा हूँ एग्जाम देने, उस हिसाब से तैयारी करनी है. करके खत्म करो. आप पुश मत करो कुछ भी, ठीक है? इतना तो पता होना चाहिए स्टूडेंट्स. मैंने क्या बोला था आप लोग को? शुरू में मैं क्वेश्चंस पूछूंगा, रिवाइज करो. सिर्फ क्लाउड कवरेज नहीं पूछी, कितना कुछ पूछा. तभी रिवाइज करके बैठना चाहिए था ना, कि अभी डाउट नहीं आने चाहिए. रिमेंबर स्टूडेंट्स, एज यू आर गोइंग अहेड विद दीज लेक्चर्स, 21 हो या 1 हो या 11 हो, 21 है तो 21 तक कैसे पहुंचे हो आप? 1 से पहुंचे हो. 1 से लेके 21 तक, 20 तक यू शुड बी थरो बिफोर यू गेट इनटू 21. दिस इज व्हाई आई एम गिविंग यू टाइम इन बिटवीन लेक्चर्स. बस एक बार में मैं पढ़ के सिलेबस खत्म करूंगा, फिर मैं वापस से पढ़ाई करूंगा. वो स्ट्रैटेजी से अच्छा स्ट्रैटेजी ये है कि चलते चलते सब वेरीफाई करो, सब कंफर्म करते करते आगे चलो. तो किसी का 5 हुआ, आई थिंक वन ऑफ यू ऑल इज रीच टिल 5. सो फॉर यू it is fine. You should be thorough with what you have studied as you go to lecture 6. Then you should be thorough from 1 to 6 as you go to lecture 7. Then you should be thorough with 1 to 7 as you go lecture 8. तो उससे क्या होता है ना, 1 to 6, 1 to 7 इतना ज्यादा स्ट्रांगली रिवाइज हो जाता है. ये आपको पढ़ने की जरूरत नहीं पड़ती बाद में एग्जाम तक भी. तो अभी अगर लेक्चर 21 है, तो अगर आप लेक्चर 21 से पहले रिवाइज करोगे लेक्चर 1 to 20, तो उसमें से लेक्चर 1 to 10 बाय डिफॉल्ट तुम परमानेंटली याद रहेगा तुम्हारे दिमाग में, अगर तुम सेम रिवीजन फॉलो करोगे तो अपने आप क्विक हो जाता है रिवीजन. तो एनी स्टूडेंट, please keep this in mind, and this has been the strategy since day one for you all to remember that. Always be thorough with the concepts as much as you can, exam level पे, if you can, or your level, our level, whatever level. Moving ahead. पीछे के डाउट्स है और नया मैं पढ़ रहा हूँ, नए में भी मेरे डाउट्स होंगे, मतलब मैं फालतू में मेरा बैकलॉग बढ़ा रहा हूँ पढ़ने का. सब समझ लिए, लेक्चर अटेंड कर लिए है ना, उसके बाद 1 या 2 रिवीजन काफी है आपको क्लियर करने के लिए एग्जाम्स. रिवीजन बोल रहा हूँ क्योंकि लेक्चर्स हम इतने अच्छे से पढ़ रहे हैं. ये तो देखो ना यार, क्लाउड्स लोग 1-1 घंटे में खत्म कर देते हैं यार. तुमको नहीं पता क्या? 1-2 घंटे में सब लोग खत्म करते थे क्लाउड्स. हम क्यों 4-5-6 घंटे ले रहे हैं? तो 4-5-6 घंटा आपको मिल रहा है स्टडी करने के लिए अच्छे से. दैट्स व्हाई वी एंजॉय आवर क्लासेस, राइट? तो पूरा वो स्ट्रैटेजी यूज करना है, ठीक है? नहीं तो अननेसेसरी आप फिर डोंकी वर्क करोगे ना, आपको नहीं अच्छा लगेगा. चलो, क्वेश्चंस एनी? बोलो सिद्धार्थ.
Sir, the cirrus cloud has like it is composed of ice crystals, and also cirrostratus is composed of ice crystals.
All
Then,
3 type of cirrus are composed of ice crystals.
so sir, why halo is only in CS then?
Because of its stratiform nature.
Or stratiform nature of?
The cirrostratus. CS has a stratiform nature, right? Cirrostratus. See, 3 cirrus clouds. One is pure cirriform, one is cirrostratus, one is cirrocumulus. Cirrostratus is associated with halo. Why cirrostratus and why not others? Siddharth is concerning that halo with ice crystals probably. He's like, sir, ice crystals तीनों में है तो halo तीनों में क्यों नहीं आ रहा है? What is the difference? I'm telling you the difference is the stratiform nature of the cirrostratus clouds.
So basically, cirrostratus is transparent, whitish, and like a cloud wheel, right? So it is uniform in nature. So the reflection happens better. Is that the thing?
Something related with that, yes. You're right. You're thinking in the
Because
right
halo
direction.
is based on reflections. मेरा वो था idea. रिफ्लेक्शन से वो दिख रहा है ना सर, सनलाइट के.
हेलो मैं ऑप्टिकल फिनोमेना में ही बताऊंगा आपको. तो वेट फॉर इट अंटिल देन. आपको जितना बोला उतने पे ध्यान दो ना, आगे मत भागो. बट पार्किंग लॉट में रखो उसको.
So basically, if you're saying it is because of the stratiform component is the transparent, whitish, and cloud wheel, right?
Stratiform is horizontal stretch, layered horizontally spread in a high distance. That is stratus. Stratiform. वो कैसे भूल सकते हो आप सीधा?
सर मैं नहीं बोल रहा हूँ, वो क्लाउड व्हील मतलब वही जो ओवरकास्ट जैसे पूरा कवर कर.
वो अपीयरेंस है उसका. ट्रांसपेरेंट है वो ऑफ कोर्स. But strati represents a layered and huge in horizontal length. That is what strati. Transparency is not strati. Whitish or veil type is not strati. The word strati means layered and horizontally huge, possible to cover the entire sky. That is cirrostratus. Cirrus type, cirriform, but of stratiform nature. Cirrostratus. समझो स्ट्रैटस क्या है? Cirrostratus का appearance is transparent, whitish, veil-like, covering the entire sky or partially covering the sky. Because it's transparent, students, you can see through it. Thus, the optical phenomena of halo can happen. A ring around the sun or the moon is visible, a ring of light. If it would have not been transparent, halo तो क्या sun भी नहीं दिखता. तो दो clouds है जहां से मुझे sun दिखता है. One of those clouds, around the sun, a broken glass effect happens. Which cloud? बना लो, लिस्ट में कहीं लिख लो, 2-3 ही clouds है यहाँ पे. So still I'm saying, if you're saying difference क्या है, तो ये difference है. The formation with respect to class of the cloud. Not, and of course, the appearance, the form, the class, but identification, transparent, whitish, veil-like. So that is identification. Strati denotes the class. Rest everything denotes the identification, two different categories. बाकी आप जो बोल रहे हो सही बोल रहे हो, बस कैटेगराइजेशन समझा रहा हूँ आपको मैम. सिद्धार्थ बोल सकते हो सर ये मेरा एग्जैक्ट डाउट नहीं है, कुछ और है अगर है तो.
एक्चुअली नहीं, मेरे को समझ गया. वो स्ट्रेटस जो नाम है, लाइक उसी के अंदर इसका आंसर था. मेरे को अभी समझा. द स्ट्रेटिफॉर्म सीरो बिकॉज इट इज अ हाई क्लाउड एंड
High fibrous, high and fibrous in nature, and strati because this high and fibrous is having a layered like structure for huge horizontal distance.
समझ गया.
स्टूडेंट्स ये जो है ना यहाँ पे जो हुआ अभी, एक ही क्वेश्चन पे एक ही आंसर 3-4 बार बोलना एंड फिर समझना, दिस टेक्स अ लॉट ऑफ एफर्ट. सो आई एम वेरी प्राउड ऑफ यू सिद्धार्थ. जनरली स्टूडेंट्स आर एरोगेंट एंड दे फील बैड एंड दे गिव अप. उनको लगता है कि या तो सर डेड एंड पे आ गया है या मेरा दिमाग डेड एंड पे आ गया है. बट जब ये हार्मनी है कि सर कुछ बता रहे हैं तो मेरे को वो समझ नहीं आ रहा है, मैं समझ रहा हूँ या मैं क्या. If you keep doing that, they saying the same thing. I'm not getting angry. Finally, he got it. I'm very happy, Siddharth, the way you are learning. Be very proud of yourself because papers तो हर कोई निकाल ही लेगा, आज नहीं तो कल नहीं तो परसों. आप पढ़ रहे हो और अपने में सेल्फ इंप्रूवमेंट ला रहे हो. वो इंप्रूवमेंट जरूरी नहीं है तब आना चाहिए जब हम बुरे होते हैं स्टूडेंट्स. बेस्ट होने के बाद इंप्रूवमेंट आएगा तो बेस्ट के बेस्ट ही बनेंगे ना फिर हम लोग. तो अच्छा लगा, मुझे बहुत अच्छा लगा. वेरी गुड, कीप इट अप. बस मैं ना बोलूँ ना, बताओ अच्छे से, तो भी खुद से ऐसा करना है आप लोगों को. अभी तो मैं आपको अलाउ कर रहा हूँ. मैं अलाउ ना भी करूँ, कहीं अटक गए हो तो रुकने वाला, सर रुको ना 2 मिनट, मेरे को नहीं समझ में आ रहा. हैव दैट कॉन्फिडेंस इन क्लास स्टूडेंट्स. एविएशन ट्रेनिंग, स्टॉप द इंस्ट्रक्टर, आस्क फॉर इंस्ट्रक्शन. जितना ज्यादा कर सको उतना अच्छा. ठीक है? Okay, chalo. I'll give you some important points to be noted. In your text also, you will see that. And along with important points to be noted, I'm going to ask you a few questions also, okay? These are very important points. I'll share the screen also. What is SC, Prerit? SC क्या है SC? Sierra Charlie.
Sir, stratocumulus.
टाइम लगा आंसर देने में, बट आंसर सही है. कोई बात नहीं, वेरी गुड.
सर सीरो क्यूमुलस का लास्ट पॉइंट रह गया मेरा.
करिश्मा बताओ क्या है लास्ट पॉइंट? प्रेरित तुम बताओ.
Last point of cirrocumulus is the patches of these clouds are somewhat regularly arranged.
यस सर.
Say again, Prerit.
The patches of these clouds are somewhat regularly arranged.
Patches are in appearance somewhat regularly arranged, not completely irregular, not completely regular also. Okay. Important points. A lot of important points that will comprise of your questions also. वैसे जो पढ़ा है सब इम्पोर्टेंट ही है, ये भी इम्पोर्टेंट ही है. ठीक है? Karishma has a disconnection. I'll give her a minute to rejoin. Karishma, how do you read?
So radio 5.
Good. So I'm giving you important points. स्क्रीन दिख रहा है ना आप लोगों को स्टूडेंट्स?
Yes, sir.
Now there is one term, okay? Orographic or orographic lift. What is the meaning of this? Okay, I'll tell you the meaning of this, then its purpose related to your clouds. When air mass is forcibly moving from a point of low elevation to a higher elevation. It's like from a plane, it is going to a hill. When air is rising like that, okay? When air is rising from low elevation to high elevation. Low elevation मतलब sea level के पास है. High elevation मतलब sea level से ज़्यादा ऊपर है. Heighted areas, lower areas. So when Air is forced, air mass is forced due to certain instability or certain other processes. That is called orographic lift. When that happens, something could go wrong or something could impact some of the clouds. What is that? So, in stratocumulus, remember, orographic lift can give moderate to severe turbulence and icing. Moderate to severe turbulence, moderate to severe icing can happen in a stratocumulus cloud if orographic lift is happening and that cloud exists there. Second, below nimbostratus, stratus FRA is found. Stratus FRA is nothing but stratus fractus. You know the word fractus is similar to fracture. What does it mean? It is that ragged cloud we were talking about. Ragged as in pieces, toned, a little bit toned. That's why fractus. A stratiform cloud that looks like it is toned a little bit. So below nimbostratus, a stratus fractus is found. Okay. Where is it found? It is found in precipitation below nimbostratus. So nimbostratus will result in precipitation. The precipitation that is coming from nimbostratus. Below that precipitation, we get stratofractus. What are stratofractus? Stratofractus are small, ragged, toned, you could say. It's a small, ragged cloud. You don't say small because it's a stratus, it will be spread wide. It's a ragged cloud found in precipitation below NS. Same point explained in a different scenario. Could be a question over there. Below nimbostratus. It is caused by evaporation of water droplets and low level turbulence. Caused by low level turbulence and evaporation of water droplets saturating the air. Air becomes saturated, water vapor, water droplets are evaporating, basic water cycle. Low level turbulence in the atmosphere resulting will cause this type of cloud, leading to stratus fractus. Third important point, I'll just tell you, you read it from the textbook. This much, I'll just give you the stages of cumulus development. So firstly, you have cumulus fractus. Cumulus fractus converts to cumulus humilis, all different words. Then humulus changes to cumulus mediocris. So these are terms given to the developing stages of a cumulus cloud. Then we have the next stage, that is cumulus congestus. You see the Latin words from which these common words that we use have come. Mediocre, humongous, fracture. Humulus is something else. It's a smaller, not humongous. Congestus. I'll give you the codes also. After cumulus congestus, we have cumulonimbus calvus. I think it will be called CBCAL. In your book, I think it's wrongly given. In your book, it's given CUCAL, but I don't think it's right. Okay. Cross check. And then finally, we get a CB, that is cumulonimbus capillatus. Cumulonimbus capillatus. So I'll just not give you this. I'll give you the full form over here. शॉर्टकट एक साथ लिखते हैं. Cumulonimbus calvus. It's V, okay? V. So these are stages. Cumulofractus is CUFAR. Cumulohumulus is CUHUM. Cumulomediocris is CUMED. Cumulocongestus is CUCON. And then we have CB calvus. Cumulonimbus calvus, I think it is CBCAL, but in your books, it is given, I think it's typing mistake, but just cross-verify somewhere and confirm with me which one is the most accurate one. I think it's CB calvus only. And CB capillatus is CBCAL, the codes. So these are the stages of a cumulus development or development of cumulus. Okay. I'll tell you what this is. This CB capitalis is any CB with anvil. Students, anvil is this shape. Any CB cloud on top of which you have an anvil, that becomes CB capitalitis. So CB calvus is CB with rounded top. No anvil, no fibrous nature. No anvil, no fibrous nature. So CB congestus, students who have done METAR, CB congestus is also known as TCU, that is towering cumulus. So TCU, towering cumulus, and cumulus congestus, CU con are one and the same. This is very important, students. And remember, this has strong vertical development. तो ये अच्छी नहीं है हमारे लिए. TCU इज ऑल्सो, मेटार में आपने देखा होगा कहाँ पे आ रहा है TCU. जो ऊपर के तीन है, CU फ्रैक्चर, CU ह्यूमिलस, CU मेड, उनका भी कुछ है. दिस CU ह्यूमिलस, okay, is known as fair weather cumulus. It is also known as small CU, small cumulus. Very important. And you will say next stage of development in morning. Usually you see the next stage of development in morning. And cumulus fractals we have already described. Cumulus fractals are small ragged cloud forming early morning below precipitation from a CB. In precipitation zone below CB. So the only one that we have not discussed is mediocris, CU mediocris. CU mediocris is also simple. It is a larger cumulus compared to the humulus or fractures. And it can be distinguished by the upper areas being little lighter and having that cauliflower appearance. But the down area will be dark. Okay. So top is lighter like a cauliflower and bottom is dark. They are large cumulus. Mediocris is large cumulus, remember. And they have moderate vertical development. Moderate vertical development. Points आपको लग रहे होंगे मुश्किल है. Text है. Even the Oxford text is what I'm referring to right now for you. When I say text, I mean just the Oxford text. There is. So structure you have understood, pointers you have understood. Remember your notes should be specific. Same things you can read from IC Joshi, little extra points in IC Joshi. Make a note of them. If you are doubtful, check with me, put it in the parking lot, let me know so that I could discuss it in the next live class with you. And then in the end, once you're done with the theory, you should then try to solve questions and see if there is anything extra in the questions that has not come from the theory. That means those questions are more important. Plus, whatever you see in the theory would be from the theory itself. So IC Joshi questions mostly are from the theory of IC Joshi. Then additional questions could be from outside, which are there in the end of the textbook. When I say question, it gives you more idea about certain concepts that you might not have covered, but are there in the texts. So that way. Oxford, questions in Oxford generally partially are from text and partially are difficult to crack. So students think they are from outside, not from the text, but they are indirect questions asking for indirect answers. Similar to what you experienced in your navigation test the other day. One important point between cumulus and cumulonimbus. Note. Cumulus is reported as cumulonimbus if CU is accompanied by lightning, thunder, hail, or any other precipitation or any other precipitation of a showery nature. This statement is by rule or by convention. This convention is not the convective thing that we say. This is just the rule. All of a sudden, you have seen different stages of development of cumulus. Cumulus CB can also be reported if that cumulus has lightning, thunder, hail, and any other precipitation of showery nature. A very important MCQ can be made and asked to you from this last point also. Chalo. Quickly summarize. Tell me if you have any questions. अपन 2 बजे आए थे, 2 से 4, 2 घंटे हो गए बैठे बैठे, पता ही नहीं चला। 2 घंटे से ज्यादा तो मैं कंटिन्यूस लेना भी नहीं चाहता। वांट टू गिव यू ऑल ब्रेक्स, बट देन लेट्स क्विकली डू इंपॉर्टेंट पॉइंट्स। ठीक है, प्रेरित, सिद्धार्थ, करिश्मा, आर यू देयर? आर यू एबल टू कैरी ऑन फॉर फ्यू मोर मिनट्स?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
किसी को ब्रेक चाहिए 5 मिनट का?
Negative, sir.
ठीक है, चलो, मोर इंपॉर्टेंट पॉइंट्स। ओके, which cloud will produce showers? I'm giving you options. Nimbostratus. Okay, be very careful, all right? Bravo is altostratus, Charlie is cirrostratus, and Delta is cumulonimbus. Who can tell me the correct answer? कोई दे रहा है जवाब? Siddharth, answer. Showers कौन सा क्लाउड देगा इनमें से? प्रेरित, सिद्धार्थ, करिश्मा, 5 सेकंड्स में आंसर देने, हाँ ना जो भी है। ठीक है,
Sir, CB.
करेक्ट आंसर इज सीवी। No, it's okay, I got your message. चलो, question number 2. When do we most likely get fair weather cumulus? Okay, look at the options. 1500, 1200, 1700, 0700. Now we just saw fair weather cumulus early in the morning. Here, which time is the earliest in the morning? This one. Which type of cloud extends to another layer or another level Options are altostratus, altocumulus castellanus, ACC, or nimbostratus, or cirrus. Krishma, Prerit, Siddharth, any idea?
Sir, option B.
कौन बोल रहे ऑप्शन बी?
Siddharth.
ऑल्टोक्यूमुलस कैसलेनस दूसरे लेवल में कब जाता है भाई? उसकी तो डिस्क्रिप्शन के बारे में बात की हमने सिर्फ.
सर मैं कंफ्यूज हो गया, मेरे को मतलब वो कन्वर्ट होता है ना सीबी में, मैंने वो समझा.
इट एक्सटेंड्स इनटू अनदर लेवल, क्लाउड लेवल्स, लो लेवल, मीडियम लेवल, हाई लेवल, 3 लेवल है. आंसर देने से पहले अच्छे से पढ़ो क्वेश्चन को. डायरेक्ट आंसर पे जंप मत करो सिद्धार्थ. आप फालतू में आपके मार्क्स चले जा रहे हैं. समझ रहे हो कहाँ जा रहे हैं मार्क्स?
यस सर.
जंपिंग ऑन कंक्लूजन विदाउट रिसर्चिंग द क्वेश्चन. रिसर्च द क्वेश्चन आराम से, कंफ्यूजन नहीं होएगा आराम से. प्रेरित, करिश्मा, ऑप्शंस है. ऑब्वियस है यार. मीडियम लेवल का एक ही तो क्लाउड है जो लो लेवल से स्टार्ट होता है. कौन सा है वो क्लाउड? क्लाउड बेस. यस करिश्मा.
So, altostratus.
सर निम्बोस्ट्रेटस.
निम्बोस्ट्रैटस एक ही तो यूनिक पॉइंट है निम्बोस्ट्रैटस का, सबसे बड़ा. लो लेवल होके वो मीडियम में मिलता है हमें. निम्बोस्ट्रैटस करेक्ट आंसर. याद रखो ठीक है. आराम से, टेक योर टाइम, कोई गाय नहीं है. अभी तो प्रैक्टिस कर रहे हैं सिर्फ. सिद्धार्थ तुम्हें ये एडवाइस दिए, ध्यान देना इस पे, ठीक है.
हाँ सर.
डोंट जंप टू आंसर्स बिफोर रिसर्चिंग द क्वेश्चन प्रॉपरली. कितना भी इजी होने दो. इजी क्वेश्चन. सीलियोमीटर्स मेजर, क्या मेजर करते हैं सीलियोमीटर्स? What do you think? Do they measure RVR? Do they measure cloud height?
So cloud base.
Do they measure meteorological visibility? Or do they measure turbulence? इसमें से ऑप्शन दो मुझे. या करिश्मा?
So cloud height.
वेरी गुड. दिस इज द आंसर. किसी को कोई डिस्प्यूट है तो बताना मुझे, ठीक है. मीडियम लेवल इंटेंसिटी leading to thunderstorms. Which cloud is related to this? Related to what? Option A is surprisingly halo. Option B is altocumulus castellanus. Option C is altocumulus capillatus. And option D is red cirrus. इसमें से आपने एक चीज के बारे में पढ़ा है, उसका डिस्क्रिप्शन देखो और बताओ वो क्वेश्चन के हिसाब से सही है कि गलत है. हेलो के बारे में डिस्क्रिप्शन नहीं लिया. हेलो तो रिलेटेड टू वन क्लाउड पढ़ा है. तो कौन सा पढ़ा है हमने? हमने ऑप्शन बी पढ़ा है. चेक ऑप्शन बी क्विकली एंड टेल मी इफ इट इज मैचिंग विद द क्वेश्चन. मीडियम लेवल इंस्टेबिलिटी लीडिंग टू थंडरस्टॉर्म्स. आई रिमेम्बर केयरफुली नाउ कि ये कैसलेनस जो है वो मेरा बैटल स्टेशंस की तरह है टावर्स के, एंड दीज कुड रिजल्ट इनटू सीबीआई नो थंडरस्टॉर्म, दे कुड रिजल्ट इजीली अगर इंस्टेबिलिटी हुआ तो। याद आ रहा है किसी को? करेक्ट आंसर इज बी। नोट, ओके, नोट दीज पॉइंट्स। What will snow fall from? नो कौन से क्लाउड से एसोसिएटेड है स्टूडेंट्स? Try to quickly refer your notes.
So stratus.
चेक चेक निम्बो स्टेटस में कहीं स्नो लिखा है क्या? Shape of cumulonimbus capitalis. CBCAL. A. स्टूडेंट्स ये कैसा दिख रहा है क्लाउड आपको? ए वाला, व्हाट डज इट लुक लाइक? फोटो देखी थी ना अपन ने। दो वेरिएंट्स, किसके दो वेरिएंट्स है? ऑल्टो क्यूमुलस के दो वेरिएंट्स है, राइट? फिर कौन सा है? लेंटिक्युलर हो सकता है, राइट? A shape like this. What does this look like? It looks like CB. चार्ली का क्लाउड है ना, मुझे नहीं पता कौन सा क्लाउड है ये, मेरे को तो सीबी लग रहा है। टावरिंग क्यूमुलस लग रहा है मुझे ये। एंड डेल्टा, तो सीबी कैपिलेटस is the one with annual, and this is the annual design. Which one? Option D. So this, ये वो annual हो गया, ऊपर से ज्यादा है, that is annual. Okay, tell me, clouds classified as low level have a base height of, okay, simple options, 500 to 1000 feet. Option B, 1000 to 2000 feet. Option C, surface to 6500 feet. And option D, 100 to 200 feet. Correct answer is
E.
ऑप्शन चार्ली।
जो अभी नहीं आ रहे हैं वो भी इतनी आसानी से आपको आ जाएंगे. A question that seems like it has come from outside with respect to this topic. Tropical downpour. Okay. Something pouring from down. Pouring down from up. Tropical downpour. Reduces the visibility sometimes to what levels? This you don't know, so I'll give you the direct answer to this. Remember the keywords tropical downpour. Less than 100 meters. So remember this point, again, very important. Tropical downpour will reduce the visibility to less than 100 meters. Now, out of these, which cloud is found at high level? Easy, सब लोग आंसर देंगे, वो भी verbal, ठीक है? Stratus, altocumulus, cirrocumulus, nimbostratus.
Cirrocumulus.
Very good. Very good. See, it's getting there. See.
Cirrocumulus.
Very nice. See, very good. What best shows altocumulus castellanus? I'm going to show you some diagrams. Out of that, you choose. Which one is the first one? Is it the answer? Is it not the answer? If not, which is this one? A. Sorry, A लिख दिया ना. A कौन सा है students? Somebody say यार, कुछ तो आंसर दो. चुप क्यों बैठे हो? नहीं पता तो नहीं पता, कुछ तो क्लाउड है ना. 10 में से एक तो होगा ना. 10 में से एक आंसर तो दे दो. क्या? Come on यार, we are wrapping the session. You are not talking students. A कौन सा है? ACC है नहीं है? कौन सा है ये? ACC नहीं है तो ये कौन सा है? A. Is it cumulus? Is it cumulonimbus? A कौन सा है? A ऑप्शन. प्रेरित, सिद्धार्थ, करिश्मा, आंसर. अभी चुप क्यों बैठे हो आप लोग?
पता नहीं सर.
पता नहीं मतलब क्या होता है यार? पढ़ाया नहीं क्या आपको ये? अभी तो पढ़ा रहा हूं सुबह से. क्या नहीं पता सिद्धार्थ? करिश्मा कौन सा क्लाउड है ये जो मैंने बनाया अभी? पता नहीं तो इतना कॉन्फिडेंस से बोल रहे हो यार, जैसे सच में नहीं पता आपको.
Cumulus.
एग्जैक्टली इतना क्या सोचना है सिद्धार्थ?
सर मेरे को डाउनविंड जैसा लग रहा था, इसे कंफ्यूज हो गया.
क्लाउड फॉर्मेशन की बात हो रही है, डाउनविंड कहां से आ गया?
वो सर वो डाउनविंड ने वो लेंटिकुलर और माउंटेन के ऊपर भी ऐसा ट्रायंगल शेप का क्लाउड का फोटो देखा.
लेंटिकुलर ऐसा नहीं दिखता है. इसमें क्या है ये? हीप हीप नहीं दिख रहा आपको?
हाँ ये
पाइल अप.
पाइल्ड अप है.
पाइल्ड अप, एग्जैक्टली. सबसे पहले तो हम यही सीख रहे हैं. कहाँ फालतू में कंफ्यूजन?
नहीं सर वो ट्रायंगल्स देख के कंफ्यूज हो गए.
ट्रायंगल कुछ है ही नहीं यहाँ पे. क्या ट्रायंगल? वो बहुत अलग है. दैट लुक्स लाइक अ बूमरैंग. ये कौन सा बूमरैंग लग रहा है? जबरदस्ती. नोट्स हैं, देखो ना, हमने इतना करके बनाया. चेक कर करके तो आंसर दो कम से कम. ये वाला कौन सा है बताओ? कौन बोलेगा ये कौन सा है? डरो मत, आंसर तो दो, पता नहीं चाहिए मुझे, रॉन्ग तो रॉन्ग। ये कौन सा हो सकता है? मुझे तीनों से आंसर चाहिए, करिश्मा नहीं देगी चल जाएगा एक बार, प्रेरित एंड सिद्धार्थ।
सर
कुछ
सीरियस लग रहा है।
सीरियस लग रहा है? सीरियस कर्ल जैसा होता है, तो ये सीरियस नहीं है, नहीं है ये सीरियस।
कर्व जैसा ही था ना।
सीरियस ऐसे कर्ल्स नहीं होते हैं, सीरियस अपन ने देखा है ऐसे होते हैं, स्ट्रैंड्स फाइब्रस। ये मुझे सीरियस नहीं लग रहा है, मुझे तो नहीं लग रहा। दूसरा क्या हो सकता है बोलो, यू आर थिंकिंग इन द
स्ट्रेटस हो
राइट
सकता
डायरेक्शन।
स्ट्रेटस हो सकता है।
स्टेटस भी नहीं है, स्टेटस तो हॉरिजॉन्टली बहुत ज्यादा होता है,
हाँ
ये तो उतना
करेक्ट।
ज्यादा नहीं है। ब्लाइंड गैस नहीं करना है भाई, जो पढ़ा है उसमें से रिफर करके करना है, दिमाग में सोचो। प्रेरित चुप क्यों बैठे हो यार?
Sir, I think alto status.
ऑल्टो स्ट्रेटस?
So because it is also a fibrous type.
ऑल्टो स्ट्रेटस चेक करते हैं।
Sir, because it is not dense and it is of fibrous type.
फाइब्रस तो नहीं दिख रहा इतना मुझे, फाइबर तो दिख रहा है। क्या बोले तुम? ऑल्टो क्यूमुलस? से अगेन, ऑल्टो
Sir, alto
स्ट्रेटस?
status.
हम्म, बट ऑल्टो स्ट्रेटस का हमने क्या पढ़ा है कि वो बहुत ज्यादा स्काई कवर करता है, यूनिफॉर्म है, स्मूथ है। यहाँ पे सिर्फ एक सिंगल स्ट्रैंड दिया है अपन को, तो मुझे ऑल्टो स्ट्रेटस नहीं लग रहा है। ऑल्टो स्ट्रेटस ग्लास इफेक्ट भी देगा, मुझे नहीं लग रहा है ये देगा। इट इज क्लोजेस्ट टू वन ऑफ द क्लाउड्स, आई थिंक इट इज। करिश्मा, डू यू वांट टू ट्राई आंसरिंग दिस? हो सकता है, मोस्ट लाइकली वाला क्वेश्चन है ये। सीरियस हो सकता है, बट सीरियस जनरली ये डिजाइन में हम नहीं देते, सीरियस थोड़ा ऊपर कर्ल होता है, नीचे के साइड जनरली कम देखा जाता है।
तो सीरियस के दूसरे फॉर्म्स हो सकते हैं क्या?
सीरस के तो तीन ही है टोटल, सीरोस्ट्रेटस, सीरोक्यूमुलस एंड सीरस दैट यू हैव स्टडीड, सो नो। डोंट यू थिंक इट इज लुकिंग लाइक द वन ऑल्टोक्यूमुलस लेंटिकुलरिस? उसी में तो थे। सी चेक दिस वन, आई एम जस्ट आस्किंग यू। ऐसा नहीं दिख रहा है? लेफ्ट में देखो। अगर ये नहीं है तो फिर देखो, ये सीरस है, सीरस भी हो सकता है, क्यूमुलस भी हो सकता है लेंटिकुलर, बट उसमें मुझे फिर कलेक्शन चाहिए हीप, इसमें हीप नहीं है, तो प्रोबेबली ये सीरस हो सकता है। मोस्ट लाइकली पूछते हैं ऐसे में कि रफ स्केच से बताओ आपको क्या लग रहा है मोस्ट लाइकली। उसके अलावा ये एक और ऑप्शन है हमारे पास, ऑल्टो स्ट्रैटस। ऑल्टो स्ट्रैटस जनरली मेरे को देखना है कि वो एक दो पॉइंट है जो मैच नहीं हो रहे हैं इसमें और उसमें, हो सकता है ऑल्टो स्ट्रैटस भी है। लेट्स सी इफ दिस कम्स इनटू अनदर क्वेश्चन, बट डेफिनेटली ये एल्टो क्यूमुलस कैसलेनस तो नहीं है, राइट? देखते हैं नेक्स्ट। गुड थिंकिंग एवरीवन, अच्छे से सोच रहे हो आप, बस जवाब देना है फटाफट, ठीक है? ये वाला कौन सा है बताओ? क्वेश्चन क्या पूछ रहा है? ऑल्टो क्यूमुलस कैसलेनस कौन सा है इनमें से? कैसलेनस कैसल के टावर्स के ऊपर वो रहते हैं, ध्यान देना, शेप वेप सब समझा दिया है आपको। बोलो इसमें से कौन सा है ऑल्टो क्यूमुलस कैसलेनस?
Option Charlie.
सिंपल, ऑप्शन चार्ली। अब समझ में आ गया, बिकॉज ऑफ दैट। चलो ये मुझे बताओ जल्दी से, ऑल्टो स्ट्रैटस इज डैश low level cloud, medium level cloud, high level cloud, or heap type cloud?
Sir, it's medium level cloud.
Karishma, Siddharth?
So maybe
What would be reflected to radar out of the box question? Can fog be reflected? Can hail be reflected? Can cloud be reflected? Can mist be reflected? Hailstones are reflected via radar. Precipitation में देखोगे आप hail वेल क्या होता है. Very important question. Most intensive rain encountered in which cloud? Most intensive rain in which cloud? Cirrus, nimbostratus, stratus, stratocumulus.
Nimbostratus.
Nimbostratus.
Are you sure with your answers?
Yes, sir.
Good job. मुझे नहीं आता था इसका आंसर. I mean, I knew, but very good students. चलो वन लास्ट, उसके बाद आप सेल्फ स्टडी करना, ठीक है? Okay. Which of the cloud types can stretch across all three cloud levels, low, medium, and high level? Is it cirrus, stratus, altocumulus, or cumulonimbus? CB.
Cumulonimbus.
CB.
Which of the following cloud types can stretch across at least two cloud levels? Siddharth, this question is for you. Stratus, nimbostratus, cirrus, stratocumulus.
Nimbostratus.
Very good. Don't forget the same question, differently asked. Very good. From which cloud do you get hail? Okay. Which cloud do you get hail? Stratocumulus. Siddharth, for you again. CB, just make a guess, but calculated guess if you don't know the answer. Nimbostratus and TS. I don't know what is TS. Tell me. From which cloud do you get hail? सिद्धार्थ टाइम ले रहे हो बहुत, 5-10 सेकंड में रिस्पॉन्ड दे दो बस। आता नहीं आता
CB.
तो आया ही नहीं आंसर, म्यूट पे थे शायद आप, कोई बात नहीं। सीबी इज द करेक्ट वर्ड, यस। ओके, if you see a altocumulus castellanus cloud, what does it indicate? Does it indicate that the upper atmosphere is stable, or does it indicate there is an existence of subsistence?
Okay.
Does it indicate you have instability in the lower atmosphere,
Yes,
or
sir.
does it indicate medium or middle level instability? Altocumulus castellanus. Upper atmosphere is stable, subsistence, instability in the lower atmosphere, or middle level instability. सिद्धार्थ क्या बोल रहे हो, बोलो। मैं बोला ऑप्शन खत्म कर लूं फिर
मैं
आंसर।
बोल रहा था altocumulus ACC, like the significance is that they inform us in advance about the change in the weather changing to showery or thundery.
And how does that weather happens?
Sir, it can happen, like it can turn into a CB when there is instability.
What kind of instability? Simple है, moderate, high.
Moderate, sir.
तो कौन सा ऑप्शन होगा इनमें से? Indicates, ACC indicates what? A, B, C, D. Upper atmosphere is stable. Subsidence. Subsistence. Subsidence नहीं, subsistence. Instability in lower atmosphere. And last, middle level instability. Answers, Siddharth? मैंने कीवर्ड्स दे दिए हैं, बट चलो कीवर्ड से कनेक्ट करो। स्पेसिफिक वर्ड टू वर्ड कभी कभी हमेशा नहीं मिलेगा आंसर आपको। अभी आपने अपने मुंह से सिद्धार्थ मुझे आंसर दिया है। कौन सा इंस्टेबिलिटी, मॉडरेट लेवल ऑफ इंस्टेबिलिटी, यहाँ पे ऑप्शंस में कौन सा मैच हो रहा है उससे? मिडिल लेवल
Middle level.
इंस्टेबिलिटी। लर्न टू मार्क द करेक्ट आंसर, ट्रस्ट योर इंस्टिंक्ट्स, ट्रस्ट योर माइंड, ट्रस्ट योर लर्निंग, डोंट बी स्कैर्ड। स्टूडेंट्स क्या हो रहा है ना, आपको तुरंत आंसर नहीं आता ना तो आप लोग डर जाते हो। दैट इज नॉट जीनियस। तुरंत आंसर लाना इज नॉट जीनियस। हुएवर हैज थॉट दैट टू यू इज रॉन्ग। सोच समझ के आंसर देना पड़ता है, भले डायरेक्ट हो ना हो। आप लोग को सिखाया है कई बार मैंने, नेविगेशन में जनरली सिखाता हूँ। प्लीज एग्जाम पॉइंट ऑफ व्यू से सिद्धार्थ आप इसका ध्यान रखना। करिश्मा, प्रेरित, आप भी, बलपत, आपको नेविगेशन में थोड़ा प्रैक्टिस है, शायद सिद्धार्थ को नहीं है। डोंट rush to mark a correct answer even if you know the obvious answer. Read the question twice. Understand the question, match the correct option, see which suits the best with respect to your understanding. If it's obvious, cross verify by doing the same and see ये गलत तो नहीं है। दिमाग में ये सब करो एक एक क्वेश्चन मार्क करने से पहले। सीधा दो दो क्वेश्चन से चेंज होता है ना हमारा, एक एक क्वेश्चन से चेंज होता है ना रिजल्ट एविएशन में, हमें तो सबको पता है। 69, 68, वो इस वजह से ही होता है। आप में कमी नहीं है, आप पढ़ रहे हो अच्छे से, आपका तरीका आंसर देने का गलत हो रहा है। And this is the first mistake we all make as students. Now fix this. Make sure next exam, any exam, don't do that. डरना नहीं है। अरे सब कुछ तो दिया है, पढ़ा है हमने यार, फिर भी हम डरते हैं। नहीं, डायरेक्ट आंसर नहीं आ रहा मतलब नहीं आ रहे। बहुत स्टूडेंट्स है, बहुत कम स्टूडेंट्स है ऐसे हमारे पास, बट मैं देख रहा हूँ 2-3 लोगों में ऐसा प्रॉब्लम होता है। अपने में नहीं होना चाहिए प्रॉब्लम, मैं बता रहा हूँ। फुर्सत में आंसर देने का, सोच समझ के। लेट योर माइंड हैज स्टडीड सो मच, द टाइम दो ना उसको ग्रैस्प करने का वापस। अभी तो शॉर्ट टर्म मेमोरी में है, लॉन्ग टर्म मेमोरी में जाएगा। अभी डायरेक्ट आंसर नहीं पता है, मॉडरेट पता है मुझे। अभी मैंने इतने सारे पॉइंट्स बोले हैं, बट मैं ऑप्शन में मार्क नहीं कर पा रहा हूँ। क्यों? वो कॉन्फिडेंस नहीं है। Exams will confuse you at a level of common sense and common logic. ये secret है aviation exams का. The CPL syllabus teaches you general knowledge of aviation. Common logic plus general knowledge of aviation together comprises of your aviation exams. You have to be street smart. Don't have to be scared. I would never hire a pilot who's every day scared to take off and land. डर डर के नहीं 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 मेरे से नहीं हो रहा है, मैं करूंगा नहीं, मेरे कोई नहीं लेगा आपको यार. बी केयरफुल. ओके कि क्वेश्चन बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट है हमारे लिए. सोच समझ के आंसर ट्राई करो टू कम क्लोज टू द आंसर. कुछ तो अपने दिमाग में आना चाहिए, सही या गलत, हमें कैलकुलेटेड हमें ऑप्शंस आना चाहिए. नेक्स्ट क्वेश्चन आई एम गोना टॉक अबाउट इज, ये एक्स्ट्रा है, अपन ने अभी तक इसके बारे में बात नहीं की है. क्लाउड dissipation requires subsidence. स्टूडेंट्स शुरू में हमने शायद टेम्परेचर के टाइम सब्सिडेंस क्या होता है वो बताया है. नहीं पता तो मार्क करके रखो. लुक अप डेफिनेशन. इफ यू डोंट नो लेट मी नो, आई विल टीच यू. ये प्रोसेसेस आपको नहीं पता, मैं बताऊंगा आपको अच्छे से. जरूरी है 4-5 एडियाबैटिक, सब्सिस्टेंस, कन्वेक्शन, ये वो सब पता होना चाहिए हमें, बिकॉज इंपॉर्टेंट है ये सब. ओके. सब्सिडेंस क्या है नहीं पता, देखना और मेरे से शेयर करना, फिर मैं सिखा दूंगा आपको. बट इंपॉर्टेंट है. क्लाउड डिसिपेट कैसे होता है हमें वही नहीं पता. और ऑप्शंस भी हैं. सब्सिडेंस है करेक्ट आंसर. ऑप्शंस में कन्वेक्शन है. कन्वेक्शन में तो हमें पता है वार्म एयर राइस हो रही है, क्लाउड डिसिपेशन से कोई रिलेटेड नहीं है. और डिक्रीज इन टेम्परेचर भी है. ऐसा कुछ नहीं है डिक्रीज इन टेम्परेचर विल कॉज डिसिपेशन ऑफ क्लाउड्स. एंड इंक्रीज इन प्रेशर डिसिपेशन ऑफ क्लाउड जरूरी नहीं है. सब्सिडेंस. चलो सिद्धार्थ तुम्हारे लिए है ट्रिविया क्वेश्चन. ये आना चाहिए सबको. CU is an indication of vertical air movement, stability, the warm front, the approach of cold front. कौन देगा इसका आंसर मुझे? सिद्धार्थ. Calculated guess or calculated solution I need. 5 से 10 सेकंड में आंसर चाहिए मुझे. एक ऑप्शन ले लो, गलत सही से फर्क नहीं पड़ता है. जल्दी. प्रेरित, करिश्मा. Students, are you there?
Charlie,
So, so Charlie, the approach of warm front.
सीयू क्या इंडिकेट करता है वो नहीं पूछ रहे हो. सीयू किस चीज का इंडिकेशन है? क्यूमुलस.
अल्फा. बिकॉज वो पाइल अप हो रहा है, मैं ये सिंपल लॉजिक लगा.
करेक्ट. क्यूमुलस आर द बेसिक टाइप ऑफ कन्वेक्टिव क्लाउड्स, राइट करिश्मा? हम बात कर रहे थे, आपने वो एक पॉइंट बताया था, इंटरेस्टिंग पॉइंट अबाउट क्यूमुलस. वर्टिकल मूवमेंट ऑफ एयर. क्यूमुलस सिंपल. क्यूमुलस इज अ इंडिकेशन. ये क्यूमुलस ही आ रहा है ना हमारा ग्लाइडर में. क्या आ रहा है? क्यूमुलस है कुछ और है?
Yes, sir, cumulus है.
कीवर्ड्स. कीवर्ड्स सब कीवर्ड्स. इट्स ऑल अबाउट कीवर्ड्स. आ जाएगा आ जाएगा, याद आ जाएगा आराम से. अभी अपने आप को जज नहीं करना, अब तो प्रैक्टिस कर रहे हैं अपन से. चलो एक और अच्छा क्वेश्चन है. Which clouds are evidence of stable air. है ना, ऐसा पूछ सकते हैं, राइट? देखने में तो सिंपल लग रहे हैं. स्ट्रैटस एंड altostratus, CB and CC, cumulonimbus and what? Cirrocumulus. Charlie is cumulus, nimbostratus. थोड़ी देर बाद तो मैं भी सैचुरेट होने वाला हूँ आज. ठीक है, तुम हो रहे हो तो ठीक है, मैं समझ सकता हूँ. PU, CB, इनमें से स्टेबल एयर कौन सा ग्रुप दे रहा है मेरे को एविडेंस? हु कैन गिव मी द आंसर? सब लोग आंसर दो जल्दी जल्दी. क्यूमुलस में भी तो स्टेबल एयर तो शायद नहीं थी ना, मुझे नहीं पता थी क्या नहीं थी. एयर तो मूव हो रही है इतना पता है मुझे. सीबी में तो स्टेबल एयर होगा ही नहीं. दो ऑप्शन में सीबी है, एक ऑप्शन में निम्बोस्ट्रेटस है, वहां पे भी मुझे पता है शावर वावर होने वाली है. सीयू भी है वहां पे. तो तीन ऑप्शन तो मेरे ऐसे ही बाहर निकल जा रहे हैं. बचा स्ट्रैटस एंड अल्टोस्ट्रैटस, राइट? स्ट्रैटस अल्टोस्ट्रैटस आई डोंट थिंक कुछ है इशू वहां पे. तो स्टेबल एयर, स्ट्रैटस अल्टोस्ट्रैटस. आई विश सिद्धार्थ ने देखा होता हाउ टू क्रॉस आउट द रॉन्ग टू फाइंड द राइट आंसर. प्रेरित करिश्मा आप सीख लो, बहुत इंटेलिजेंट टेक्निक है एमसीक्यूज में आंसर्स देने की. It's a very good technique. When you want to answer, you can answer by eliminating the least correct answer. दो या एक ऑप्शन तो हमेशा ऑब्वियसली रॉन्ग भी होता है कई आंसर्स में. बट ऑफ कोर्स स्टेबल एयर आपको मिलेगी स्ट्रैटस एंड एल्टोस्ट्रैटस में, लिख लो आप. ठीक है, बस एक और क्वेश्चन करेंगे, बाकी आप टेक्स्ट बुक में से रेफर कर लेना. ठीक है, बस सिद्धार्थ एक ज्वाइन कर रहा है अभी. सिद्धार्थ, हाउ डू यू रीड?
Radio 5, sir.
सी द आंसर, विच क्लाउड्स आर एविडेंस ऑफ स्टेबल एयर. यहाँ सीबी है, यहाँ सीबी है, यहाँ एनएस है, सीयू है. एलिमिनेट द रॉन्ग वंस टू ऑटोमेटिकली गेट द राइट आंसर. ये टेक्निक भी आप सीखो आंसर्स करने के. सिद्धार्थ डिस्कनेक्शन हो गया, उस हिसाब से इसका आंसर बहुत इजी है देना. स्ट्रैटस अल्ट्रोस्ट्रैटस ही बचता है मेरे पास, बिकॉज बाकी तीनों में मुझे स्टेबिलिटी नहीं मिल रही है. व्हाट आई एम ट्राइंग टू शो यू इज लर्न हाउ टू आंसर समटाइम्स बाय क्रॉसिंग आउट द रॉन्ग्स फर्स्ट. एक या दो ऑप्शन जनरली स्टूडेंट्स इनकरेक्ट ही रहेंगे मोस्ट ऑफ द आंसर्स में. डायरेक्ट इनकरेक्ट इफ यू लुक एट इट. सी भी स्टेबल एयर नहीं है, सी भी स्टेबल एयर नहीं है, मुझे पता है. बी और डी तो निकल गया अपने आप, ए और सी बच रहा है. तो उसमें मुझे पता है सी यू एन एस के कंपेरिजन में एस टी ए एस में ही मेरे को स्टेबल एयर मिल रहा है. लास्ट क्वेश्चन फॉर नाउ, बाकी आप टेक्स्ट बुक में रिफर करना प्लीज. इन stationary high, lack of low level cloud is due to. आंसर लिख लो आप डायरेक्ट इसका. लैक ऑफ क्लाउड एट लो लेवल इन अ स्टेशनरी हाई. बस मार्क करके रखो, कीवर्ड्स याद रखो, आंसर याद रखो. इसका जो भी है, जो आगे पढ़ना है पार्किंग लॉट में रख के आपको एक बार रेफर करना है. आ रहा है नहीं आ रहा है समझ रहा, देन यू हैव टू शेयर विद मी. आज नहीं तो कल, नहीं तो परसों, इवेंचुअली यू विल अंडरस्टैंड ऑल ऑफ द टर्म्स इन्वॉल्व. एक ही दिन में सब नहीं करना है. बेसिक आपने अच्छे से पढ़ा, बट देन ये टर्म बहुत जरूरी है विद रिस्पेक्ट टू एग्जाम्स. इट इज ड्यू टू सिंकिंग एयर. सिंकिंग एयर भी एक फिनोमिना हो गया, जैसे राइजिंग एयर हो गई है वैसे ही सिंकिंग एयर हो गई है. एयर गोइंग डाउन. कोई लो लेवल पे क्लाउड नहीं है. समथिंग कॉल्ड स्टेशनरी हाई. स्टेशनरी हाई क्या होता है? हाईज एंड लोज. इफ यू रिमेंबर प्रेशर पैटर्न्स, तो एक हाई है जो स्टेशनरी है, वहां पे लो लेवल पे क्लाउड नहीं दिख रहा है मुझे, क्यों? बिकॉज एयर इज सिंकिंग। ये मतलब हो गया। तो देखो, टाइम दो क्वेश्चन को, अपने आप हर एक टर्म आपको समझ में आएगा। ये तो जनरली स्टेशनरी हाई क्या होता है नहीं पता, क्लाउड पढ़ रहा हूँ। अरे मैंने पढ़ा था प्रेशर पैटर्न्स में, हाईज एंड लोज। स्टेशनरी हाई मीन्स वो हाई होगा, हाई टू लो, विंड्स मूव फ्रॉम हाई टू लो। तो अगर हाईज में जहाँ पे मूवमेंट नहीं है वेदर की, क्लाउड नहीं है लो लेवल पे, क्यों होता है वो? बिकॉज एयर इज सिंकिंग, दैट्स व्हाई। व्हाट इज सिंकिंग एयर? इट्स नॉट राइजिंग एयर, इट्स एयर कमिंग डाउन, सिंकिंग एयर। इतना तो हम कंक्लूजन पे आ सकते हैं, एंड यू विल बी सरप्राइज दैट most of the times this is what it takes if you have done good with fundamentals. 20 questions done. I think in your textbooks one niner questions are there to practice. तो प्लीज इसका एक टेक्स्ट बुक स्टडी कर लेना, अपना लेक्चर ऑटोमेटिक रिवाइज हो जाएगा तुम्हारा पूरा पूरा। बाकी जो 19 क्वेश्चंस नहीं किए हैं वो भी ट्राई करना सॉल्व करने का, एंड डाउट्स रहेंगे वो डिस्कस करना मुझसे। आई विल बी गिविंग यू ऑल टेस्ट, बट थोड़ा और टॉपिक कर लेते हैं। टेस्ट का इतना टेंशन नहीं है, प्रैक्टिस करनी है आपको, क्या आंसर दे पा रहे हैं नहीं दे पा रहे हैं, मतलब समझ रहे हैं नहीं समझ रहे हैं। समटाइम्स मेट एग्जाम स्टूडेंट से सर सिमिलर क्वेश्चंस आते हैं, समटाइम्स से सर क्वेश्चंस अलग से आते हैं, सो यू नेवर नो। So you prepare in the best possible way. You learn and then practice questions to be able to give answers because the syllabus is wide. But then why are we doing questions? To understand कि चलो questions के through मुझे specific answers भी पढ़ने मिल रहे हैं, like while practicing. Like couple of questions we saw without options. So those are the ways we could study them. It's a lengthy session, but I'm very proud of you all. So students, जो भी recording कर रहा है lecture 21, you can do it in two parts, one part. But good thing in two lectures, if you're finishing clouds, it's a good thing. अभी आपको students, today tomorrow please revise मैट। सिद्धार्थ ऑफ कोर्स क्या चल रहा है क्या नहीं चल रहा है एक अपडेट देना मुझे। द टॉपिक्स पेंडिंग टू बी कवर्ड आर ऑन प्रायोरिटी विल बी कवर्ड। तो तुम्हें वो तो लिस्ट तुम्हें मुझे दे दी है, उस लिस्ट में कुछ ऐड करना है तो आप ऐड करना, ठीक है? इसके अलावा प्रेरित, आप भी मुझे अपना मेट का अपडेट दे दो। करिश्मा, आई थिंक आई गॉट योर अपडेट। यू कैरी ऑन फ्रॉम देयर पैरेलली। ये एक बार अभी नहीं रिवाइज करोगे बाद में करोगे चलेगा, ये भी अभी रिवाइज कर लोगे चल जाएगा। सो यू आर डूइंग मेट एट टू लेवल्स राइट नाउ, जो जो बीच बीच में लाइव हो रहा है वो, एंड देन ऑन गोइंग टिल द टाइम यू रीच दैट कंटिन्यूटी। सो आई होप यू आर नॉट बॉदर्ड बाय इट। कुछ बॉदर हो रहा है आपको, प्रॉब्लम हो रही है, देन प्लीज डिस्कस विथ मी, आई विल हेल्प यू बेटर दैट प्लान, ओके? एंड बाकी तो इजी है सब कुछ, आप इतनी मेहनत कर रहे हो तो आप बहुत अच्छे से मेट कर लोगे। And I'm very happy, students, कि you are not going for shortcuts. Enjoy the process and please study well for knowledge. छोटे मोटे जो areas of improvement, feedback, soft skills आपको बता रहा हूँ, exam techniques, ज़्यादा important है वो सब। उन सब से क्या होता है ना, कहीं आपको कभी कोई कॉन्सेप्ट याद भी नहीं आता एग्जाम्स में, तो वो स्ट्रैटेजी के थ्रू यू इंक्रीज योर चांसेस ऑफ रिड्यूसिंग द मिस्टेक दैट यू कुड मेक अदरवाइज। And Siddharth, be careful. Your approach to learning and final prep towards your exam should be with respect to not jumping to answers, thinking about the question carefully, understanding the concept, focusing on keywords, and trying to be confident instead of getting scared. Oh, इसके directly answer नहीं आ रहा मतलब मेरे को नहीं आता नहीं। जिसका डायरेक्ट आंसर नहीं आ रहा है सोच समझ के तो ला सकता हूँ ना मैं आंसर, और आई कैन कम क्लोज टू द आंसर शुड बी। और तो उतना टाइम लो, तो भले गलत मार्क करो, बट डायरेक्ट गलत मार्क करने से अच्छा है टाइम लेके गलत करो ना, तो टाइम लेके शायद वो गलत के जगह आपको सही फिगर आउट हो जाएगा। सो दैट वर्क्स इन योर फेवर, ओके? एंड कीवर्ड्स पे ध्यान रखो, कहीं कंफ्यूजन ना बताओ। ट्राई टू सिंप्लीफाई थिंग्स। क्लाउड्स है एक्सटेंसिव, बट वी हैव सिंप्लीफाइड इट सो वेल। क्या है? स्ट्रैटिफॉर्म है, क्या है? क्यूमुलस है, क्यूमुलिफॉर्म है, क्या है? सिरो, क्या सिरिफॉर्म है। हो गया ना सिंपल हमारे लिए तो। कितना कुछ भी होता है, हाई लेवल, लो लेवल, मीडियम लेवल, बस। बाद में आप थोड़ा बहुत और जब पढ़ रहे हो स्टेबिलिटी इंस्टेबिलिटी डाल सकते हो, वहां पे दो तीन है, हेल नो हेल, आइस नो आइस, रेन नो रेन, हो गया खत्म, क्लाउड्स आर डन। सन दिख रहा है नहीं दिख रहा है, ऑप्टिकल फिनोमेना हो रहा है नहीं हो रहा है। दो टाइप के ऑप्टिकल फिनोमेना हमने देखे हैं, ग्राउंड ग्लास एंड हेलो क्लाउड्स में। एक ट्रांसपेरेंट है, एक रिपल है, एक फेदर लाइक है, एक एनविल है, एक टावर है। देखा, आधा मेरा सेशन मैंने 2 मिनट में रिवाइज कर लिया। ऐसे हमें रखना है, इतना हमारे एबिलिटी होना चाहिए। बाद में तो टेक्स्ट है, रेफरेंस है, सब करके अच्छे से आंसर देंगे हम, है ना। उफ, चलो, एनी क्वेश्चंस? एक क्वेश्चन है, सर छोड़ोगे कब?
सर नेक्स्ट मैथ का लेक्चर कब होगा?
नेक्स्ट मैथ लेक्चर आपको बताएंगे। ये तो आपको पता होना चाहिए ना स्टूडेंट। सर कम ऑन, ये क्या पूछ रहे हो? टेक्निकल क्वेश्चन पूछो ना मुझे। नेक्स्ट लेक्चर आपको आज रात को स्केड्यूल मिल जाएगा कल का। कल मैथ होना चाहिए, कल नहीं होगा तो परसों होगा, सिंपल। नेक्स्ट लेक्चर अभी आज आज हमने लेक्चर लिया है, ठीक है। मोस्टली थर्सडे वी माइट, लेट्स सी। सिद्धार्थ अपनी अवेलेबिलिटी बताओ वीक की क्या है टू अटेंड लाइव लेक्चर्स। ठीक है, मैसेज कर दो। मैसेज पे बताओ, मैसेज मैसेज मैसेज। कुछ भी अभी ये सब डिस्कस मत करो, मैसेज पे रखो बस। और क्या डाउट है पूछो। उफ। अभी ये सेम चीज स्टूडेंट्स, क्लाउड्स थोड़ा बहुत आईसी जोशी से रीड कर लो, न्यू पॉइंट्स ऐड कर लो अपने नोट्स में, डाउटफुल पॉइंट्स लिख लो, मुझसे डिस्कस करो। एंड सेम टॉपिक एक दो और टेक्स्ट बुक, जैसे कि ग्राउंड स्टडीज फॉर पायलट की एक हमारे पास बुक होती है, उसमें से भी आप थोड़ा बहुत रीड कर लो। हो गया, खत्म। उसके अलावा कुछ नहीं करना आपको। ऐसा होता है फाइनल प्रेप, ओवरऑल प्रेप इतना भी काफी होता है। बट व्हेन यू हैव टाइम यू कैन ऑलवेज डू फर्दर रीडिंग ऑल्सो, ऊपर ऊपर से बिकॉज बाकी सारे पॉइंट्स सेम होने वाले हैं। जो डिफरेंसेस है वो पॉइंट्स आपको नोट करने होता है। एनीवे बुक्स लाइक इंडियन बुक्स, आईसी जोशी एंड ऑल, देयर कंपाइलेशन ऑफ अदर बुक्स, तो काफी कुछ सिमिलैरिटीज मिलेंगी आपको। ठीक है, चलो, टेक अ गुड ब्रेक स्टूडेंट्स। पूरा दिन पढ़े हो, अच्छा लगा है, बट गेट यूज टू इट। मैं तो आपको बताया, स्केड्यूल होना हो, लेक्चर होना हो, आपको 10 से 5 तो डेली पढ़ाई करनी है। आप तो समझो कि आपका कॉलेज है, तो स्केड्यूल बना के रखो। 11 बजे स्टार्ट भी हो रहा है तो आप 10 बजे का रखो। 10 to 5, 10 to 6 एवरी डे, मंडे टू फ्राइडे आप पढ़ना का ध्यान रखो। ठीक है। So Prerit Karishma, good job. Any more problems, troubles, please drop me a message and I will see you and be on the lookout for the schedule ahead and go with the flow that you're going ahead. Okay. I'll take a leave.
Bye,
Thank
sir.
you, sir.
Well done, students. Take care. Yeah, Siddharth, we are wrapping up the session. Do you have any doubts?
No, sir, it was a wonderful session. Thank you. I just had some
No,
technical.
no problem. I understand. Just give me your availability for the rest of the week on chat for live lectures. उस हिसाब से मैं schedule में कुछ changes लाना है तो ले आऊंगा, ताकि आपको problem ना हो।